Well, what a perfect time to get everything going here. Hello, my name is Netara, and we're going to get some sound going here, hopefully. And we're going to get this Final Fantasy IV run going. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy VII's still running. Let me close that out. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, ba. Hello, everybody. Welcome. And hello to my wonderful team who's going to be helping me out with this.
Hello, greetings.
Hello, greetings.
I am Couch23.
Hello, I'm Sonny Wrath 11.
And I'm not getting any sound from Final Fantasy IV. Why you do this? Why you do this, Final Fantasy IV? Oh, I know why. Because I turned on the sound on the emulator, not the actual... I've got a backup emulator in the background. I'm not going to lie to you folks. If something goes drastically wrong somewhere, we're just going to do some YOLO. It shouldn't do that until the very end. But I want to make sure to have the best run for all of you folks. So I want to make sure I have the sound. So everything should be good. I'm just doing a quick sound adjustment. Everything's great. Hopefully everybody sounds just fabulous. How are you two doing, Couch and Sonny?
Feeling pretty good. Just got done racing this awesome person.
Wow, that must have been super fun.
Yeah, no, it was a blast.
That's awesome. How about you, Sonny? You all ready to do this?
I'm doing quite well, ready to see some beautiful FF4 action, especially after watching the FF7 race from you two glorious people.
That is fabulous. I'm adjusting the game sound. Let me know, is it better now? Because this game sound is great, but we want to hear my two lovely folks here. That's way more important. Much better. Excellent. Good job. I am the one restreaming this run, so if anything goes wrong, I'm a little quiet. Wow, that happens.
Netara quiet?
Yeah,
Nah.
I think I've been having problems with this mic. Unfortunately, I'm not sure I can turn me up. No, close. What am I looking for? That's what I want. No, that's balance. We're gonna do this and see what happens. Am I any louder now? Yeah, most things don't have a volume control. I do not.
Guess you'll just have to yell into the mic.
What? Okay, I'm much better. Cool. I did an adjustment. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna red bar things. It's good. It's fine. That's what you do in this game, right? You red bar. Okay, so I think we're ready to go. Just a heads up, I did tell Sonny, but we are going to be cutting off the first two names for this. That would be Cecil and Kane in approximately about 2 minutes. So if you want to snipe those names, now's the time to get that in. So who wants to count me in?
I'll let Sonny do it.
Well, Netara, you ready?
I'm born ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. And the 64 is referring to one of the other categories of this game where we glitch away the last third and we jump straight from the dwarf castle to the final boss, Romus. And it's a really cool glitch, and we're not doing it. We're going to be running straight through and doing everything before the final boss.
So while you're text matching, might I be able to read a donation?
Oh, please.
So we have a $25 donation from Saber Rider with the comment of, with all the talk about beards, how can you not name Fusoya Fuzzface? And that $25 is going to name Fusoya Fuzzface.
Okay, I only have 6 characters to work with, so hopefully it is Fuzzface spelled in a way that only has 6 characters. It's going to be about 3 hours until we get Fusoya, though. So, give us a spelling correction before then. Otherwise, I'll decide how it's spelled.
There actually was a spelling for it in the donation.
We're getting some people getting cute in chat. I see you there. Okay,
So
let's... No, I was gonna say, let's see what luck we got.
Alright. So basically, the first like 3.5 minutes of this game is a giant cutscene that you have to just text mash through. And then you gain control of Cecil, and you have to walk through more cutscenes. So we're going to be about almost 8 minutes of cutscenes. The beginning part of this game, which is fantastic because you actually get about 1.5 minutes for a break.
Yeah.
You can just put your controller down and go.
The sound of silence mean? No, I think we can hear this. The version of this run, that is an excellent question. So this is Final Fantasy II US, so it's for the Super Nintendo 1.0. That's very important because there is also a 1.1 where I wouldn't say a lot, but some of the glitches I'm going to be using specifically, this is not Easy Type, that is actually a different game, but Easy Type was based off this. But yeah, the glitch, the trash can that we had the donation incentive about uses that glitch. So if I were on 1.1, I could not actually do that showcase for you. So yeah, Easy Type was based on this because this game took away a lot of the features of the original Final Fantasy IV. And then Japan took this version, changed a few little things, and called it Final Fantasy IV Easy Type.
You know, I like to imagine that Baigen is just walking around with snake arms here, and nobody pays attention to it.
They just can't tell, or like it's normal arms, but every once you just hear a hiss or like see a little tongue, and you're just like, "What was that?" And Baigen's like, "Don't know what you're talking about."
So correct me if I'm wrong, but we are closing out naming Cecil and Kane right now, correct?
We are, and if you have those names for me, actually, we'll wait until the cutscene and I don't have to mash, and I'll kind of jot those down. The next names after that will be closing, I believe it's Edward, Rosa, and Rydia all at the same time, just after the Water Hag cutscene. Okay, listen. Sorry, I have opposite confirm buttons in this game comparatively to Final Fantasy VII, so I'm going to be messing up the buttons a little bit at the beginning.
It happens. It just means you get to push more buttons.
Heck yeah, I do.
And what's wrong with pushing buttons?
Exactly. So why am I picking up that tent?
So there's actually a fun little glitch in this game where if you take like a half step on a tile, you can open your menu, and if you use a tent, what it does is it shifts the map over one block, and I'll explain it more when we get to it, which is coming up in about like 6 minutes.
Also, you can tell whether you have a 1.0 or a 1.1 cart because there are some numbers embossed on the label on the back, and I believe if it has a letter in it, it's 1.1, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
that would be correct. But there actually is a backup tent in the Mist Cave if you happen to mess up the Mist Clip somehow.
We lovingly call it the Tent of Shame.
Indeed. But basically what happens is we use the tent on a half step and that shifts over the map. Then we use that to our advantage by walking on top of Mist, saving and resetting, and that resets the position on the map. And that basically tells us that we're already on top of the town. And since we're already on top of the town, we can walk on the next tile without entering the town. We can enter the town from the other side, completely skipping the cutscene, which allows us to get about mid-game weapons pretty early.
Yeah, and you'll notice that I took a step off that table and back onto it. The reason for that is I am actually step routing. Pre-game, I set up an encounter seed. The particular one was seed 92. And what that means is by taking exactly one extra step in a place where it increments, which is in that room, I can actually skip the very first encounter, which would have been the first step out of Baron, and I won't have any encounters until after the mist clip that Couch was just describing. So it is really important to get that extra step. Walking is really weird in this game when it comes to places that there are no encounters. Towns and the outside of castles don't affect your step count at all. But if you're in an inside room in a castle, most of those tiles actually increment your step counter, except for ones like stairs, or cracks, or carpets. So you have to know what are safe tiles and what aren't, and where I step in a bunch of the rooms, at least until I lose my step route, will depend on what seed I get after the misclip. But oh yeah, there's this is the hardest game I have ever step routed. Like this is for me, and I don't know if everyone else who runs this agrees, but for me, this is the hardest step routing game.
Yeah, definitely.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
Also, mind if I get a donation in here while we're in the beautiful cutscene? We have a $10 donation from Scala Kitty that says, "Your girl Scala forgot to add a bid war for Sid's name, but it's now fixed." Also, $10 to name Sid Dr. B after Dr. B of Take This and his glorious beard.
Yeah, gotta save that beard.
Fun fact about misclipping, you can only clip over it to the right. You can't clip over it to the left, because that's not the way the map clip works for some reason.
That's just not the way the game works.
But if you want to get back to the other side somehow, all you need to do is enter the town from the right, and then just leave from the right, and it'll boot you out on the left side.
Yeah, so if you accidentally go into the town and then leave, you're gonna be on the wrong side. If you're not ready, it's bad.
Very important question. Why do the monsters keep increasing?
Because I don't have sub 2 yet, and because Cheddar said so. Cheddar popped in right at the...
Because I haven't gotten sub 2 and no credit warp.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna do this. So, did that, so we're gonna do some naming. We're gonna take a little detour here, talk to our lovely friend who we're all gonna get used to naming way. So, what is Cecil's name?
Cecil's name is going to be Nikos, Nikos, with a capital N.
From video games. Okay, and get over there. And who is Kane going to be?
Kane is Smaped.
Oh, that's too many letters.
Capital S.
Okay.
Lowercase MAEP.
MAEP.
Capital D.
Capital D. Love it. Oh, that's so smart. Love it. Okay, we got it. Yeah, Naming Way is our friend in this run. And because we're in town, no extra steps, because it doesn't count. And we do actually have about 14 extra steps to play with anyways, so it's no big deal, even if stepping on the town counts, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Hey, Chocobo, what up? It moved differently, but that's because I went in town. Depending on where you go and how you move, it actually affects the NPC movement. So, if you always move the same way, the NPCs will also always step the same way. So we're gonna have a nice calm walk in a misty cave, because that's what you do on your day off.
Shoutouts to Misty Caves.
Yeah, shout out. Who is it? And this is the
Oh, you
beauty of
missed that chest, Netara.
What?
You missed that chest back
Yeah,
there.
it has an adamant armor in it. We're gonna make a lot of free enterprise jokes. Sorry, not sorry.
And there might be some puns in there because you missed it.
No, I need 20 husbandos. Okay, hold on, focus. You folks can talk about this, I just won't be talking to this while I count.
So, Netara is going to be trying to get 7 attacks in here, I believe.
Yes.
But there's an alternate strat where you can do 6 attacks and skip Kane's 7th, the Kane on the 7th turn. But very nice crit. But she's gonna get as much damage in as she can before Mist Dragon turns into Mist, and then she's gonna wait for an audio cue for Kane to jump.
Yeah.
And once she hears that. Once she hears that audio cue, she'll jump with Kane, and then she's gonna duplicate, half duplicate Cecil's shield.
I'm full duping it because I need elixirs.
Okay, so she's gonna full dupe Cecil's shield and get a whole bunch of money later on once we enter the other side of Mist.
Yeah, the actual strat is exactly like Couch says, but you get less money from that shield, and even though there isn't really a money route for this particular category because you get so much money, I need the elixirs for safety, and so I need the double the money. Double the money!
Yeah, totally.
Double the elixirs! Okay, we did it.
Very nice fight.
Beautiful demist.
Yeah, right? Yeah, we need an audio cat.
It's like you've played this before.
What? Don't tell
So
such
you're gonna
egregious
see
lies.
Netara take like a weird turn back here and open her menu like halfway through.
Oh my god. Come on.
Halfway through a step.
There we go. Okay.
And what that's gonna do when she uses the 10, it's just gonna shift the map over one whole block, and that's gonna allow her to save on top of Mist. And then when you reload, there's also gonna be another half step on top of Mist, so we're gonna be technically on the very right entrance of Mist. But when we save and reset, the map reshifts, and we're
Make
still
sure we
on
got
that
it.
very first
We did.
tile.
Good. When you're setting that up you don't always know if you buffered the half step right. So you can just leave the menu, and if Cecil then continues moving, you know you buffered it correctly. So here we are in Mist.
And there's also a timing thing. If once you recover from that tent, if you just hold right, as soon as you see your character start to move, you hold X, and you'll always take that extra half step.
Yeah, we start with the crazy in this run. So say hello to the sunbathing woman. She's having a relaxing day. It's bright, it's sunny, nothing could go wrong. And we're just gonna loot her house, don't worry about it.
Something you may have noticed when Netara was in the weapon shop was she sold the empty slot of Shadow Shields, which effectively sells 65,536 Shadow Shields, netting 6,553,600 gold, which is all the gold that's going to be needed throughout the entire run.
It'll allow me to get 50 elixirs. Aw, yeah. That's almost enough.
And we're picking up some very decent mid/late-ish game weapons with a change rod, dancing daggers, which are going to be very, very important to a lot of the boss fights we have coming up. And the tiara, which will be very important throughout the whole run. We're going to throw it on Rydia as soon as we can, and she's going to wear it for a while, then we're going to take it away. We're just going to hang on to that piece of gear the whole run.
Yeah, it bounces through. It's the most well-traveled piece of gear that we get in this game. For this category, it's less so used in other versions of this game, but in No64, it gets a lot of use. So, and you'll also note with that basically infinite amount of money that I got, I picked up a stack of an item called dancing daggers. And let me tell you, those weapons are OP. Usually you're not supposed to be able to access this town until about, a third of the way through the game, so the gear is much better.
So in this, the reason we're so excited about dancing daggers is not that they're very strong attack wise. A lot of the items in this game actually have a use if you use them in battle. So we can go up to the dancing dagger once we have it equipped, and we can use it as an item, and it actually does magic damage towards an enemy. So we can it's perfect for antlion because we'll never get a counter, and it's a lot of damage too. It can go up to 500 depending on what boss you're fighting.
Oh yeah, it's rare you get that high, but it's like the grenades in the previous run. It just way outdoes the amount of damage you could possibly normally do at this point. Now I'm gonna focus up for a second, and I gotta pay attention to. I'm trying to figure out what encounter seed I'm on. Okay, that's a cool place to get one. That's not sarcasm. I'm actually happy I got that.
Yeah, that's a pretty awesome place to get one. You don't have to worry about going, was that 31 or 32?
Well, I could only be on 111 or 112. There's two possibilities for what seed I could be in. Out of the 255 encounter seeds, we're already, from that one step, narrowed it down to 2. Mwah. Like to give a shout out to ff4.accident.com, AEXODEN. Accident is a longtime community member who has done some amazing work. I'm using literally a seed finder that he has webpage that he created. It is so good.
Shoutouts to Accident and all the work he's put in with the website and making things really accessible for running this game.
Go ahead.
This fight in Kaipo Inn is going to be the tutorial for run buffering, which pauses the enemy's ATB each time the can't run message appears. And you're going to see this used a lot throughout many different boss fights. So definitely pay attention to that. It's one of the biggest ways to mitigate the enemies taking turns, so that way you can get as many actions off as possible.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I had to wait for that person to stop. I have played this game a lot too. There's just a lot to remember in Final Fantasy IV. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the things are knowing your setup and then just holding your confirm button. Not the case in Final Fantasy IV. There is a lot you have to keep an eye on. Oh, Couch probably has an answer for you. I don't know what you need an answer for, but Couch or Sonny both, they both run this game. Okay, so I did just do some menuing there. I made sure to equip Rydia with that tiara immediately because she's small and squishy. 30 HP is not going to take you very far in the next boss fight, and she still might die. And I also made sure to put her in the back row to help protect her.
All right, so basically what you're asking is, why is Netara putting items in certain spots?
Yeah.
So a lot of people have a certain way that they like their inventory set up when they run, because they want certain items in certain locations for easier accessibility. Because in battle is really the only time we have to arrange our inventory. And when we're equipping people, we want the equipment that we're going to be equipping soon at the very top of our inventory. Once we get that stuff up there, we can start moving stuff to the bottom that we've already used or that we don't have any use for anymore, so we can clear up the top more for more equipment later.
Which is awesome. I'm on seat 111, just so you know.
Okay, awesome.
All right.
So like it's just for faster menuing overall. It's to stop you from scrolling down in the menu, because the menu in this game is like extremely slow, especially if you need to scroll down and make the inventory scroll itself.
Oh god, it's so slow. Ooh, I have a lot of extra steps. I have save room steps. So
and
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No.
Oh, I was gonna chime in that it's especially important in the no credit warp or the credit warp category, where we use the 64 floor glitch, which actually takes like memory from what is in our inventory and puts us at certain places that we try to warp to. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was really cool. You get it decides your X and Y coordinates based on the items, what position they're in, and the quantity of them that you have. So it's really cool. So the step routing that I'm doing, the reason it's important to find out what seed I'm on as soon as possible is because we're going to be taking advantage of rooms such as the save room, where the encounter table still moves, but it's actually impossible to get encounters in order to try and dodge encounters and get less encounters. So actually, as soon as this cutscene is done, I'm going to be taking some extra steps in order to do exactly that.
And it's also to set up future encounters, like especially in this category where if you happen to keep your step route throughout the whole game. Yeah, no, I'm on the same page with you. But Exton's tutorial is actually very good about telling you where to take the extra steps. He has pictures that shows you exactly what routes to take, how to take the extra steps. It's extremely useful tool for speedrunning.
Yeah. And when we used to do this, like when I first started, it was still useful even then. He had a seed finder just text chart, which is you had to count yourself. You took this many steps, and there'd be a reference picture, and you could find your things that way. But this past year, he revamped the whole site, and so now it's literally a picture where you can click on the square where you got the encounter, and it does all the work for you, and you just keep clicking steps until it narrows it down to 1. It is amazing. It's so helpful. But yeah, the step route is just so precise. You go off one step and you may not be able to recover it. So yeah, it's real easy. You look away for 1 second, you're done.
So say you take some extra steps and you happen to get an extra encounter. So what that's going to do is since that encounter wasn't in the spot that it's supposed to be, your future encounters are going to completely change from what they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
So that messes with trying to get the grind fight later on in the game. Luckily there's like a reset minute for that. So
there is, and I have that brought up because 100% out of 100% chance I will not be on step route by the time we get there, and I'm very practiced in using the manip in order to do that. And I am gonna go take 80 steps now, so I'll be right back.
Oh my.
Further elaborating on having the extra encounter happen if you happen to get off step route. If you do get that extra encounter, it actually shifts all of your encounters back by one space for the most part. So if you were to get an encounter on the end of the next floor, then it wouldn't be what the encounter shows in the step route. It would be some other encounter, which is the next one on the table for the next area. Excuse me. The next one on the table for the current area you're in.
I might be off my step route already because I left the room and walked back in. I was like, do I drop 2 steps or keep going? So anyways, I took them all anyways, so we'll see.
You're good.
Okay.
Those steps didn't count.
I was pretty sure those were safe spots. That's why I was like, those are safe spots. Because again, like we mentioned, just because you can get an encounter in a room doesn't mean you can get an encounter on a square. So knowing where those safe squares are can save you. Like, I thought I was off step route, but because I knew I wasn't off step route, I was safe. I took all my steps, all 80 of them. Okay, water. Octoman, what up?
Please be kind, Octoman.
Tella. Please be nice, Tella.
Oh. Hitting ready already.
That's the spirit. Just keep hitting Tella.
It's a shame the power staff doesn't work in vanilla.
Right?
That would be so nice. So you may have noticed Netara equip the Darkness Sword at the beginning of the fight on Cecil. That is because Octomam is weak to the Dark element. So extra damage will go out. And for the first tentacle to go away from Octomam, you have to deal 3 attacks. And after those 3 attacks, each tentacle will then take 2 attacks to whittle them down. And Octomam does start with the highest agility value in the game. So Octomam just starts out throwing attacks left and right.
Speedy boy.
I'm gonna have to cure Cecil at this rate.
Cecil's just getting smacked.
Yeah.
At least it's not ready yet.
Agreed. Oh, that crit. Spoilers, good crit.
Beautiful crit.
We're gonna get to do some inventory management. My life is a happy place.
So you see Netara bringing the trash can up. We have met the incentive for doing the trash can on Mylon Z. So we use that time in battle where the game is just going to cycle through a little cutscene to move stuff around in our inventory.
Oh no!
And Rydia gets smacked in the
No,
face.
we're fine. We're fine. I'm gonna make it work.
That's the unfortunate thing of having a level 1 character. Did Tella just miss life?
No, he didn't. I missed life.
No.
I targeted
Okay.
Cecil.
Okay.
No, that was Netara.
But that does bring up a good point. Tella does have a 10% chance to miss whatever spell he casts.
Yes, so if I miss trash can, it could be because Tella mucks up. He could just say, nah, we're good.
With his current equipment, anyways.
Yeah, well, exactly. I'm gonna try and beef it up a little bit, but he still could miss. But we're gonna lessen that chance as much as possible. And actually, I have no more encounters here until Damsian, so we're gonna do our menu
Very nice.
here. So we try and optimize where we're doing menuing, so we're doing it as little as possible. So as soon as we can shift characters around, we do, and we tend to shift them around in a way to ensure that when we get a new character, they go immediately into the slot we want them in.
And in this case, we want Edward going into slot 1, which will give extra accuracy as well. Each slot gives a different bonus to a different stat, though the only one I remember off the top of my head is slot 1 giving accuracy.
Also, the secret is in accident is in every chat. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. he really is. Just when you think he's not there, he pops up.
Also, I think there's some cool things happening right now.
What?
Rumor
Something
has
about
it.
spoons?
Wait, no other utensils, just spoons?
Just spoons.
Well, I mean, sporks maybe.
I mean, it's a good thing I have a spoon sitting right next to me.
Oh yeah. Shut up. No, you shut up. Rude.
I know. Tell us so rude. Like, he's like so rude.
So while we are in this cutscene, I do believe that we are nearing the point of cutting off Rydia, Tella, and Edward's names. And right now,
Rosa as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosa as well. Rosa as well.
Yeah,
Not yet.
Rosa's as well.
I'd say once we, as soon as we get back to Kaipo, because I'll be doing it after Waterhag.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say maybe after leaving Outline Den.
Yeah, as soon as we get to Kaipo, cut them off, because we still got to do that whole Waterhag cutscene, because I'll be doing it on the way out.
Waterhag
Right.
doesn't exist. This is free enterprise.
Right.
Vanilla Free Enterprise?
Yes.
Yes, vanilla
So-
free enterprise.
No free enterprises here. So.
Though if you do want to change Rydia's, Tella's, Edward's, or Rosa's names, you do still have an opportunity to do so. So get your donations in for those.
You definitely want to do that. It can be... We're going to have some of those characters for a while. And by some, I mean one of those characters. Though, to be fair, both Rydia and Edward do solid work in this speedrun. Like, it's actually amazing how well they do. Like, when you're playing through casually, you're like, oh god, well, not so much for Rydia, but Edward, you're just like, whatever. But in this speedrun, they both do real good work, and you've seen a bit of that from Rydia so far, but we're gonna start seeing Edward truly carry this party over the next few fights.
Yeah, these dancing daggers are just completely overpowered.
They really are.
I mean, the game obviously doesn't expect you to have them this early. And it makes the speedrun so much easier.
It really does. It would be quite a bit longer, and some of the strats would change quite a bit without them.
Unfortunately, you don't have to worry about missing with the harp.
Yeah, oh gosh, that's another story. So there's two actual walking paths you can take through this cave. The boring path on the bottom, or the more interesting path on the top. I obviously like the more interesting path.
You can see the real strat is just be a rebel and do them both.
Just do, whoa! So I do have inward charm steps. So that's going to be an adventure.
Charm room. You should go get how many steps is it?
118.
You should go get the charm harp just because.
No. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
So I did just have an $11 donation come in from Glitchwitch with the comment of, I'll miss all the stairs this run.
Rip stairs.
Yeah, rip stairs indeed.
Instead, we get to exercise by walking back and forth a whole bunch. That's good.
I mean, it's not skipping leg day, that's for sure. So many steps.
Look, there are stairs right there. We just can't walk on them.
I want to note that putting your headset back on one-handed is a little difficult. But I did it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, when you're trying to count those, it's just so many steps. You just don't want, if you miss even one set, your entire step route is thrown off. And like 118, that's a lot of counting. So yeah, I like to take the headset off and do a bit of serious time when I'm doing those. But we're not going to have any more encounters now until the best boss antlion here. So I have technically gained a bunch of time doing that, but I'm going to save all that time back for doing it, so it's worth the time lost now.
Shoutouts to Antlion.
Poor antlion. What? I said
So
parry.
the,
What?
so
Oh,
the,
sorry, I'm trying to
strategy
do...
here-
Wrong confirmation button again.
the strategy here is just going to be throw a dancing dagger on Edward and have Edward and Rydia just dancing dagger while Cecil just parries, and fight's over. If you're lucky, you can kill him in 3 dancing dagger throws.
Which I did. Which is sad, because I wanted to menu.
Yeah, you had some really good dancing dagger rolls
I
there.
had real good throws. Yeah, that went well.
If you run buffer Edward's last dancing dagger, you can actually skip that lion's second attack.
That is awesome.
If you get lucky enough to get 3 dagger.
Yeah, that is cool.
What? You got the sand ruby? Is this even randomized?
Is this even randomized? What? Aw, surprise attack. But Rydia's only got 10 HP. What will I do? So at this point, we really needed Rydia to be alive by the end of that fight, which you saw wasn't a big deal once we got to Antlion, but there was a danger from her dying as we walked, which is why I picked up the safety life, which I'm not sure if we talked about. And you don't have to pick up that life, but it's on our way, and the game knows when you haven't picked it up. It knows. So, advice from me, always get it.
Unless you're somebody that's in here that skips the safety life all the time. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely no one.
4 dagger is a reset. Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, exactly. Good thing I got 3. Yeah.
Ah, the good old walk out of Antlion Cave. Such a beautiful, beautiful cave to walk out
Look
of.
at it. It's so great. Oh, if only we had exit.
Even warp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even warp would be better.
Warp would be nice here.
Yeah, last encounter. Until the summit of Mount Hobbs. Are you heckin' kidding me?
Oh, nice.
That's
nice.
Good, though. That's real good, but like, why would you
Not
stick
bad.
it there? It's literally, I think it's on the 13th step, and I believe that's the last step before Mamba.
It is.
Oh, I love it. So that's cool, though. Okay, so we're purposely parking on this side of Kaipo, both because it's closer, and depending on which side of Kaipo you leave out of, it actually changes what side you'll be on the outside. So we are cutting off those 4 naming incentives now.
Roger that. Give me a moment and I will.
Yeah, no problem.
note
There's no
them.
rush. We still have to go through the mythical water hag.
Do you just like rub the sand ruby on her forehead or something?
I never question what it is, where it comes from, or what you do with it. All I know is you get it and she wakes up. Story done.
Head on. Apply directly to forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the end of Diablo. Oh my goodness.
Wow. We've
That's
escalated
brutal.
a little here.
The suppository. Oh my.
No. Well, speaking of that, apparently it is formed from the excretions of an antlion. So do with that what you
But-
will.
But like, do you like rub it on her head or what?
I have a
Like,
question.
it never says. I'm so confused.
Hold on a sec. Toaster and Wells are the same person?
No way.
Stop the presses.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Oh, God. We're escalating here. So this fight actually used to be a lot more dangerous before we got dancing daggers and stuck Edward in the middle. The reason for that is the harp actually has a mischance, while the dancing dagger with the Edward in the middle position has the Final Fantasy IV equivalent of 100% accuracy. So rather than we actually have a clip of a prominent team member, community member who was playing the Japanese version or the PS1 version, which is just the translated Japanese version, missing back and forth for literally 3 or 4 minutes with Water Hag. He was just like, I don't even care what happens at this point, just stop. The equivalent, yes, it's technically not 100% accuracy, but Final Fantasy IV translates it to be 100% accuracy. Welcome to Final Fantasy IV, everyone. This game is fabulous, and it's really technical and fun to run, but yeah, it's technical.
Yeah, I don't think they could fit 3 digits on the menu, so they just stopped at 99.
Yeah.
I mean, this game is a little bit more put together than FF6 is.
Yeah, listen, both of those are fabulous games. No game is perfect, and it's really neat to see the differences in the games depending. Now, you're not going to walk out. You are going to walk to the training hall, Netara. Yes, you are. You're going to walk to the training hall because you want to name people. Good. Excellent. So that doesn't throw off my step route because, again, we're inside, and this is inside town. Okay, so first, actually, right, we couldn't rename Tella here. That's fine. Tella's weird. We rename him later. So, Edward, what is Edward's name?
So Edward's name is Swoony,
Okay.
with a capital S.
Love it. Accurate. I like the riffing on Spoony. Okay, next up is going to be Rydia.
Rydia is Sol, S-O-L.
Okay, Sol. Excellent. Okay, perfect. And, yes, I'll sec. And last but certainly not least, our Rosa Bay.
So, with Glitch Witch's last donation, she sniped Rose's name to be Cat instead of Leggy by exactly $1.
Oh, that's fabulous. So there are still naming incentives left. So if we want to get Leggy in here, because I think we do, you know what to do, fam. Okay, so I think we've already closed Tella's name, so it's I think it's too late to fix that. But we'll be naming him later.
Yeah,
We'll be
he gets
naming
named.
Mysidia, yeah.
You should probably do it in Baron.
Oh yes, Baron. Yes,
so
that's
you
right.
can so you can do Yang as well.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely doing a naming in Baron. I have it there.
Okay.
But I have
Just trying to help you.
Yeah,
get it
I
all
have it
together.
mapped out here. I'm just kind of
Okay.
sometimes not looking at my notes.
I understand.
Okay, let's do
Mind
this.
if I throw a donation in real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So we have a $5 donation from Tokuhiro that says Yang naming incentive needed some love, but I'm unoriginal with names, and that goes to naming Yang Saitama.
I love it. That is one character too long, though.
He changed the AI to a Y.
No. Well, you could. It's up to you. You can change the AI to a Y, or we can ditch the second of 3 A's. Just name the Starmie after me. I don't get a Starmie.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, apparently not. Okay, cool. I will forget that it's Saitama. I won't forget what we were going to name Saitama. There we go. Doodly doodly doo. Okay, it's time. Bomb time.
Let's go 5-turn Yang.
Yeah. No, that's rude.
Thanks, Couch. I was going to say, let's go 3-turn Yang.
Yeah, it's Sonny's my new favorite. Okay, so do you want to explain this?
You want to take it, Sonny?
Yeah, so Yang, the battle with Yang and the Imp Captains has a multitude of damage rolls that you can have happen, and there are specific damage rolls that will constitute whether the fight is going to be a 3-turn, 4-turn, or even a 5-turn fight. And from the first kick that Yang did, Netara actually got perfect numbers for the fight to be a 3-turn fight.
Yep.
If the damage rolls are bad from Yang's kick, we can pause the game while in battle to advance frames, so that way we can hopefully get better damage rolls and change a 5-turn to a 3-turn, or even a 4-turn to a 3-turn. And now Mom Bomb.
And I believe you have to delay one of the Imp's turns for like a hair of a second. I might be wrong on that one though. Exodin would know a lot more.
Can't go into
So-
my menu too early, otherwise these folks don't actually appear correctly.
So with the Mom Bomb fight, you'll notice that Netara started off by throwing dancing daggers with Edward and Rydia, attacking with Cecil, Yang, and Rosa to deal 800 damage to Mom Bomb. Then she went into what I like to call the exploding tomato phase. And right after the exploding tech showed up, about a half second later, Netara queued up a kick with Yang to attack each of the bombs. This allows each of the bombs to have a little bit of damage, and then from there, it's just throwing dancing daggers on the gray bombs and then attacking the normal bombs, even having Rosa aim on the normal bombs in order to kill them very quickly. It was a very nice Mom Bomb fight.
Yeah, that went really well. Unfortunately, with that kick, you're trying to look for the back two bombs and see which one takes the most damage, and have Rosa, who doesn't have row restrictions, to attack that one and ideally finish it off. However, the highest value I got was 25, and she just could not make up the additional 25 damage. So, yeah, it didn't happen. But we tried.
It's pretty rare for her to hit above 25.
Yeah, so we needed a higher from the kick, which is possible, but we didn't get it, so that's fine. Our walk back is I scrolled down too far because I accidentally pressed space on the wrong screen. Haha. Let's see. So I don't actually know how many encounters I'm going to be getting on my walk yet, but that's fine.
One thing to take note of, especially with that fight, since it's the first time it really shows up, is that the enemies also have rows similar to how your party has rows. So if you have somebody like Cecil or Yang, who are meant for attacking enemies in the front row, attack an enemy in the back row, they're only going to deal about half damage. Whereas you can have Rosa, who's wielding a bow and arrow, from the back row, attack a back row enemy and still do full damage.
My one encounter.
That was a very, very fancy walk.
Yeah, that was a great walk. My next encounter is going to be on the just before Mysidia the first time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Aw, no pre-boat encounter.
No pre-boat encounter. No.
Welcome to this fabulous castle.
Mm-hmm. Mylon Z's getting no luck. It's not happening. Now this is going to be a fun section. You may have noticed I took a safety save. There's a reason for that.
I'm glad you did.
Yep. This is a marathon. I am not doing football without safety saving.
So there's actually, I've been working on a different Fabul strat. After the second fight, Edward gets to a level where he gets a second multiplier on his attack.
Okay.
So you can actually run buffer and attack the fighters and have a fairly decent chance of killing them instead of doing the dancing dagger, and it saves you the dancing dagger animation.
Nice.
But you gotta wait until after the second fight since he's not leveled enough yet.
Gauntlet at Fabul? What is this?
Something randomized.
There we go. I had to catch
Something-
up on some of my menuing, my inventory management.
Something vanilla?
Yeah, something. Oh no, they're coming for us! Run!
But
They bashed the door in. What do we do?
So again, you see Netara here run buffering. This is going to be a common occurrence throughout a lot of fights, and just because it allows you to manipulate ATB to your advantage by getting inputs in a lot faster.
Yeah. What do you say, chat? We're gonna try Couch's new strat?
Do it.
You said just attack?
Yeah, just attack the
With run
attack
buffers?
the top one. Yeah, run buffer and attack.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I heard that as attack buffer and run.
Yes.
Nope, didn't happen. Oh god, I got lucky.
But yeah, if you get the run buffer right, he can usually kill them in one swing, like you just saw, because he gets his second multiplier versus because he's when you first get him, he only has a 1 times multiplier. When he gets that second level, when he gets that, I think it's level 12 or something, he gets his second multiplier due to his strength and agility. So that's why you can run buffer and attack and kill only the fighters in Fabul.
That is pretty great.
It is level 12.
Nice.
I've played this game once or twice.
Once or twice.
You didn't dupe your Fire Claw! What are you
no! Rip
You beat me to it, Couch.
Yeah, so in the no CW category, the no credit warp category, which is the big glitch category, like even more glitches than this one. One of the things which we have to set up for the glitch is we actually have to dupe one of Yang's Fire Claws, or we have to dupe his Fire Claw. Like, it is super important. It is, you know, you will have to do it later if you skip it here. So yeah, it's missing it can be quite bad, and yeah, but we don't need it in this run. We don't do that glitch, so it's no big deal. Yeah, we're not doing it. I'm just doing the strat, I know.
Alright, no, that's fair. That's completely fair.
Wow, Swoony is still alive. Look at this swag.
Yeah, that Fabul Gauntlet was
That was
really,
excellent.
really solid.
But yeah, the run buffer attack does save time
Mhm.
if you're trying to cut off, you know, like a second or two. It's not like a major time save.
Mhm.
It's basically like staring contest in FF6.
Oh god. Ah. Okay, come on, everyone. Smoopty? Smoopty!
Come on, come
I'm gonna go
on,
with, he's gonna
Smithy.
land it. He's gonna land a 212.
I'm gonna go 214.
You're both wrong.
Oh, I don't want to be wrong.
But we didn't get extra text, so...
That's good.
Smoopty!
Oh, okay.
Smoopty!
Shoutouts to Smape D playing ball with the
Yeah.
jumps this time.
Yeah. Huge fan.
I really love when Golbez just absorbs Rosa.
Somehow it's still not as creepy as the Barrett hands.
Yeah, that's true. The Barrett hands is just top tier.
Is that canon now? Golbez
That's it.
absorbs Rosa?
Well, watch. She's there, and now she's gone. What happened? Where did she go?
Okay, I guess it's canon now.
It's a mystery
Oh.
that will never be solved.
Ever be solved. Hey, she got whomped.
It's like the Tootsie Pop question. That will never be answered. Even though the owl answers it with 3.
Mhm.
Quest is clearly part slime. Yes. Slime Bez.
Slime Bez. I love how Riddy is constantly like, can you people just chill?
I just picture Golbez's body with a slime face from Dragon Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
How many steps do you have to take here, Netara?
A whole 0.
Okay, so
Which is good, because I actually finally know how many steps, like, where I have to walk for that. Fabul has the weirdest step route, because, again, we're inside a castle, so where we step matters.
I was just gonna go over that.
No, you
so-
go into it in detail.
So she took a step on the carpet in the throne room. The carpet actually doesn't count at all. Neither do the steps that you saw her walk one step up and left one and then back up to get into the inn. Those steps actually don't count either. I don't know why they made it this way, but it's pretty weird, and there's a lot of places that you take steps that you think would count, but they don't actually count.
Okay, before I forget, we have to do some very important menuing here.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this menuing is actually very important for a boss coming up. Unequipping the tiara from Rydia is massive. As mentioned earlier, the tiara is the piece of equipment that gets moved around characters the most
Yeah.
in this entire run.
Yes.
And that's because of the properties of the tiara itself. Its magic defense is very good. It'll make a boss that's coming up very, very soon deal very little damage with its counterattack. And then equipping Cecil with the Black Sword is very nice because the Black Sword has an instant kill property. So if you happen to be in a situation that you can't run for some reason, then you got an instant kill sword.
Yeah, plus it does help make Cecil's agility such that it is actually easier to run away from things on man or deals, so it gives you that little bit of extra protection you need while you have two squishy 5-year-olds.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
Jump or push?
Push, obviously. So Chad, you gotta answer this for us. So you're gonna see in a cutscene coming up, Cecil is going to step behind Yang, and then Yang is going to fall into the water. Did Yang jump, or was Yang pushed? We'll let you know when it's coming up.
I thought it was story time.
Well, it is story time, but we gotta get the
Story
debate
time.
explained. I hate this part because it's automatic cutscenes, but not long enough to do anything, and then they make you mash for like 30 seconds, and then they go back to these. It's like, why couldn't they make it all auto text? And then I could go to the bathroom or like get a drink of water. You're like, why?
Be Dragon 28. I wish it were dinosaur stories, but no, it's traveling along the seas. Then suddenly you see this whirlpool come up. You see this tail pop out, and you're like, that doesn't look good. And then the next thing you know, you're being taken to the sea by the master of the seas himself, Leviathan.
I like to imagine that when Leviathan is shaking his tail out of the water, I like to imagine that's like a display of dominance, like say a goose flinging its wings open.
Honk. Also, I'm actually running this on console, so can you get wireless Super Nintendo controllers?
I think you can. They have like a little thing that you plug in, and or something like that. I know they make them.
Yeah, I wonder how much input delay they put in.
I don't know. That's a good question.
That's a good question. I'm kind of curious about that myself.
Yeah. But I mean, they work on. I know about 8-bit though, but does it work with the actual console, like Super Nintendo console?
Yeah, they have little adapters.
Oh, so 8-bit are the ones who do that. Oh, okay, cool. I may check those out. They're pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna get an encounter right before I walk into town, which is rude. There we go.
Curse you, game, and your rude encounters.
Is it a raven?
No.
Dang.
That's so Raven. Except it wasn't.
Those imp captain my captains.
Yeah. Why am I going this way first? I always do armor show first. Anyways, we're doing this first now. Nope. Need more. Not enough.
So we're going to start spending some of our money here. We're going to buy some supplies to last us throughout the rest of the game. Cure 2s are absolutely overpowered in this game.
Yeah, they really are. This game, I think, is one of the reasons they really brought them down later.
It is.
And then we buy life potions, mainly to bring people back to life. But there's also a glitch in this game that we'll be abusing a little bit later called I believe it's the vitality glitch.
Yeah, we just call it the life glitch for short, but yeah, it is the vitality glitch.
So monsters in this game have 0 vitality, and when you kill them, if you happen to trigger a life potion on them or a life spell, it will bring them back to life. But since they have 0 vitality, they just die again. So you get basically a double, maybe even a triple kill, depending on how you have your fight set up or whatever.
Boop, boop. So, say hello to the twins, Mac and Cheese. I mean, Palom and Forum.
Yeah, that's definitely their names.
With how that bid war is going, it actually is.
That's kind of awesome.
It should be river. It should be rivers and puddles.
Yeah, rivers and puddles. I love it.
Puddles.
Okay, now I'm walking very specific because right here is where the encounter rate changes from 8 to 10. So you want to get as many steps on the route in the smaller encounter area. Netara and Vani. Accurate.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
That's absolutely accurate.
I make him swear on me so often. I'm like, rivers and puddles would be great. Ah, I could donate towards either of those, but I'm a little busy right now. Oh no, Raven, they found me.
Caw.
Nevermore. It'd be a good. Porum just got smacked. I mean, that'd be a good setup if you were doing carrot.
Not doing carrot.
Yeah.
Never carrot.
Never
Hashtag
carrot.
Never carrot.
Never carrot all.
See, what I do, instead of bringing the trash can up for trash can, I actually just grab the carrot and just use that instead. So I don't have to bring trash can up.
Nice.
It saves you a little bit of menuing time.
That's fair. Trash can for life!
Good. Trash can.
Okay, so we've got 2 encounters on the next screen, and then 1 encounter almost to the summit. We actually have an encounter on the summit. What the heck, please. Before Mylon. Okay, now I want it noted, I do have a save on Mount Ordeal set up for Trash Can. It is possible Trash Can will not work, and if it doesn't, we'll do it immediately after the run is over. So Trash Can will definitely be done, but it's unlikely, but is possible the game could just say no.
Yeah, there's a few things that can happen. You can have Mylon Z kill either Porum or Palom before they get their turns.
Yeah, and you can just one-shot them.
Yeah, he just straight up one-shot them. Tella can miss stop.
Please.
You can get poisoned, which is extremely slow in the fight, especially if you get hit multiple times and you get poisoned multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of RNG that goes into Trash Can, and I'm with Exodus. Carrot's a lot more reliable than Trash Can, but it is a lot harder.
The setup is ridiculous for Carrot.
But it is pretty reliable. The only thing to really kill that is going to be a Tella missing stop.
Yeah, Trash Can's easier, and generally speaking, you just save more time because of that. You're less likely for it to go super wrong because of user input. The setup is pretty reliable.
Do I have time for a donation real quick?
Heck yeah, we do.
We have a $20 donation that's from an anonymous donor that goes to naming Palom Puddles.
Puddles! Come on, we gotta get Porum Rivers. I love how much Tella is very much so like, oh god, please stop these children. Hey, someone want to do me a solid and post the donate link in the chat for no reason? Thanks.
Gotcha, couch.
Listen,
I
we're all
mean,
friends here.
Mine got in there first.
It did.
Sage Tella joined.
Just
What does that mean?
Sage Tella? I don't know. Well, just for curiosity, how much needs to be donated to put Rivers up there?
Just curious.
Just curious.
Rivers is actually sitting at $24.
24, and what is below it? Or is that the lead right now?
That is the lead right now. Palom is behind it with $10.
There's our encounter.
Not yet, Fire. Soon.
Okay, so we have a menuing thing we're gonna do here. Alright, this is why I usually do those first.
So oh, go ahead.
Okay. So this is actually where the tiara is going to come into play, as well as equipping Gaia helms, Gaia geese, silver rings on Tella, as well as Palom, and since Tella already has a Gaia Gi, doesn't need another Gaia Gi. And the change rod gets equipped on Tella, as well as Palom and Porum's positions swapped. This is going to be for using Palom and Porum's special ability, Twin Magic. The twin that's in slot 1, which in this case is
Oh.
Porum, who's wearing the tiara.
I forgot to do a thing. Don't worry about it. You saw nothing. Oh god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It seems perfectly normal strat to me.
The twin who's in slot 1, which is Porum in this case with the tiara, will queue up twin, and we're looking for flare. Because flare will do an insane amount of damage with Porum being in the middle, the tiara boosting the damage output from it, and a few other things. Speaking of flare, there it is.
Yes.
And this is actually going to be used to defeat Mylon relatively quickly.
If I get turns again. We're also gonna do a little swag here.
Ooh.
Was that a little bit of dancing dagger swag I saw?
No. And by no, I mean yes. You do risk an extra counter by that, but it gives you that little bit of extra damage.
I've switched to only doing dancing daggers on Mylon since they do a hefty amount of damage. And I use the other people to slowly chip away at the zombies so Mylon doesn't get as many turns. But that was a very, very good fight.
Yeah, that went very well, especially considering I forgot to cure a certain white mage before the start of the fight.
Make sure you cure before this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Though, in the words of Mylon, oh, my body.
Oh, my body.
Do you have a
their
donation?
body.
Do I have a moment to read it real quick?
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
$25 anonymous donation that goes to naming Porum Zell.
Zell. Okay, that's neat and all. But, you know. No, I forgot my one safety. Just in case. Okay, we need some serious time here for a second.
Good luck, Netara.
Thank you. Oh, no, we're not fine. We're not fine at all. We're gonna do some backup strats.
This is fine.
We're gonna play the game of, come on, Mylon Z, play ball.
Alright, so the backup strat here is going to be trying to keep people alive and mainly tossing Cure 2 potions since they do a whole bunch of damage. And everybody being poisoned is going to severely slow down the fight as well because those text boxes take forever to clear since a scripted fight usually changes the battle message speed to 6.
Yep, so we're just
Not
gonna
all-
do
not
good
all
old
of
Cure 2 strats.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Super reliable strat.
Yeah. Though, Palom still is in Mimic.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you could pull it off, but then you need to figure out who to stop it and what your turn order is.
Yeah, I'd have to do, could I wait still and do the,
Yeah, but you'd have to wait for
Never
Palom's
mind, he
turn.
died.
Yeah. The best thing to do is probably throw a twin off with Porum, so you can get Palom out of
What fun is that?
out of Mimic.
Yeah, probably gonna have to. Mimic glitch, why? So we're gonna do a quick Cure 2 here for safety. Of course.
The Mimic glitch is pretty volatile to try and use in these fights.
Yeah.
It's just
And this
there's
Yeah, and this is
Good.
what happens when it goes wrong. You're in recovery mode because you're not set up for the other ways to kill Mylon. Because Mylon can be really easy to kill if you have everything set up correctly. But again, we don't because we have it set up for trash can. But it's so dependent on turn order, it's really hard to get backups going. It's okay, because we can do this.
You got this, Netara.
We're gonna do something real dumb there.
I mean, you've recovered quite well, Netara.
No, that's fine. Oh, of course it worked now. That was amazing. If you can get things lined up, sometimes you can get it set up anyways, but that's fine. What we're gonna do is we're going to start tossing those, and we're gonna get Palom out of Mimic. So what we were going to do, what the actual glitch is by getting a Palom in this glitch status, it allows us to, he'll try and duplicate whatever the person he's mimicking does, and in this case it's, you have to use a usable item and then swap it with the trash can. So he tries to use the trash can, which is not a usable item, but it somehow is coded to relate to the magic spells, and I believe that one is Cure 3 times 8. Or is that one Holy times 8?
Trash can is
Fire 3 times
3.
Yeah, I
And,
thought it was Fire 3.
And carrot is holy.
Okay, good. We got a Twinsy back. Go Twinsy power.
Go Twin!
Go Twins. This is why I ethered them. Just in case
And
I
you-
was going to have to rely on their spells.
You're going to want to have one person dead at the end of this fight for experience. Just reminding you.
Yep. We can do that. We've got a convenient scapegoat. I'll do this for Wells. There you go. Toodaloo, my Lunzi.
Fare thee well, my Lindsay.
Hey, GG. Nice recovery.
Thank you.
So
Wait
I've
a-
had an
Way to get out of that
influx
Oh.
of donations. Mind if I read some of them?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We have a $30 anonymous donation that goes to naming Palom Honk.
Oh, we get the walk. Oh, no.
We have a $10 donation from Catch23 that says, I demand puddles. We have a $5 donation from Margaret Ann that says, whose voice is this? I do not know. It's shouting in this weird shrine, though. I feel like I'll learn something soon if I just let my dark side go. May have more poetry incoming, but the twins are definitely riddles, rivers and puddles. Come on.
So what's Rivers sitting at right now? What needs to be donated?
Give me just a moment because I have two more.
Oh, God.
$5 from Skull Kitty that says, don't worry, Netara, I got you, heart. This is towards naming Porum Rivers.
Love it.
And another $5 donation from Margaret Ann that says, I know there is a second moon up in the sky at redly looms, while underneath the crystal's light, shed silently, singing our doom.
Aww.
It's great. And you donated for, Porum Rivers, right? So what is that standing at? No reason I'm asking. Stop trying
So
to cover yourself.
Rivers is at $44 for Porum.
Okay.
And we have a tie right now on Palom's name between Honk and Puddles at $30 a pop.
That is great.
So if you wanna keep this this race between names going,
Also, I got the
some
text
donations
because
in
I'm
there.
busy.
I mean, justice is not the only right in this world, Netara.
Truth.
Someday you will see.
Someday you will see.
Sunday?
Yes.
Sunday. Okay.
Sunday.
Cool.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday. Uh-huh.
Monster trucks.
So wait, this is the run, right? You became a paladin.
Yeah, that's it. GG. One of our starter categories is Paladin %. And this is the point right now where that message came up, is actually the saving point. It's done.
I do have another donation.
Ooh.
Another $5 donation from Margaret Ann. It says, on Ordeals, we strive and fight to rescue Gaia from the night that evil Golbez seeks to spread, and you know that just ain't right.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, no.
Have a $10 anonymous donation. Thank you for the $10. $50 from Kitlin Cat that says, thanks everyone involved with this event. I had found it yesterday, and I'm having the time of my life watching. I've smiled and laughed a lot whilst watching. Good luck to all runners left.
Yay! We're glad you're enjoying
awesome.
yourselves. We've got a lot more fun stuff to come, and donation incentives as well. Bid wars and goals. So definitely check that out.
Netara, you're going to be quite happy.
Oh, am I?
Puddles and Rivers are in the lead right now. $40
Ooh.
for Puddles as Palam's name, and $44 for Rivers as Orum's name.
Yeah.
Honk is still chasing right behind at $30, and Zell at $25. Honk for Palam's name, and Zell for Orum's name. So you still have time to snipe those. Also, we're nearing $6,400 out of the $10,000 goal.
We want to help Dr. B keep his beard. And that will only happen if we hit $10,000. Otherwise, he's going to shave it off. And that's sad news.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a pretty good unmet goal to make. Sonny's gonna have a hand cam for his run.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to
Pretty excited.
Yeah.
Sonny's probably one of the fastest button pushers I know.
Accurate.
FF7 was glorious, Nikki. Red took forever to poison Materia Keeper on my end. We had relatively good Euphies. And,
Yeah, Yuffie was actually quite nice to both of us.
Yeah. And Aerith was turned into a frog on my end.
Which I might have laughed at. I'm sorry, Couch.
No, it's fine.
Might have laughed at. And thankfully,
Yeah, she lost her belly button.
Yeah, it's gone. Thankfully, there's no steps I have to worry about on the world map when I'm on a chocobo.
Yeah. Any vehicle in this game, whether it be a chocobo or a hovercraft or a bicycle. Just kidding. There's no bicycles in this game.
Right.
But yeah, any vehicle does not increase your threat counter.
Mm-hmm.
So I've had a couple more donations come in.
Nice.
Ooh.
$15 from Rivers McPuddles that says, I love Porum! Yes, it was all in caps. And $56 from Marquise Dan to name Palam Lakes.
Ooh.
Rivers, lakes. That's kind of neat
This
too.
is
And
getting
oceans.
good. One to be born from a dragon, hoisting the light and the dark arises high up into the sky to the still land. Veiling the moon with the light of eternity brings another promise. I missed the end. I'm sorry.
You did it, go team!
And now more text mashing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Hooded Ornament, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs.
Congratulations,
Wow.
everyone who received one of those. Thank you so much for your generosity, Hooded Ornament. And so whoever got those now has access to the Valkyrie emote and also can use the best command in existence, ! Honk. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy.
Break time.
Level 80,349 honk. Let's go. So,
I can't honk.
I mean, I could fix that.
No, I'm subbed. I can't honk because it's broken.
Oh no!
Or did it do it? Did it fix it?
It may have. So, traveling the Serpent Road is definitely a thing. It's a shortcut scene that just takes you from Mysidia back to Baron. Fun little travel there.
Don't worry about it. You saw nothing. You didn't see that extra step.
I have a
was-
couple more donations.
Donations.
Would
are
now be a
fabulous.
good time?
Yeah, absolutely.
So $5 from Toku Hero that says haikus sound very nice, but I'm bad at writing them. Refrigerator.
That's beautiful.
I like the end of that
I
one,
love your
Toku.
art.
I like the end of that one. And $17 from Margaret Ann that says the moon hovers deeply red, awful evil overhead. But soon all demons will be dead, and after Netara can go to bed.
Oh God, thank you.
Such great runs, and I love you all. Thanks, Margie. Much appreciated.
So we actually can't do anything in this Yang fight. Nothing else matters until the second kick. And then any attempt at an attack from Cecil will actually clear up, will actually end the fight.
I like to imagine that you're just hurting his feelings when you miss him.
It's the best way to end the
I
fight.
kind of love that. Okay, I was actually just gonna waste some time, get rid of move some gear down. Ouch! Yeah, because even when you miss him, he's like, ouch! And you're like, wow, rude.
And you crit him.
Yeah, that's right, I did. Listen, Cecil is not messing around with that. Also, please close the naming incentives for Yang, Tella, Palom, and Porum, please.
All right, noting down each one.
Oh, we're gonna get Ghost Girl! Yeah! I do the exact same thing, Dragon Lord Carter. Also, I'm eating celery and hummus as we do this, and it's fabulous. I'm very hungry.
Palom is totally mood goals right now. Could go to bed.
Accurate. Okay. Let's go name some people. Oh wait, walked right past it. I keep wanting to go to the Serpent Inn, or the Serpent Path, but it's not there. Hey, what up? Okay, first up on our list is gonna be Palom.
Puddles.
Yeah. That's one character too long. I'm just gonna remove it.
Puddlz.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. P-D-L-Z. I love it. That's so beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to change my name. Next up is Tella, finally.
This is all capitalized.
I can't wait.
YELSRA.
Y-E-L-S-R-A?
Yes.
Love it. I love it. Yelzrek!
Yay!
And... Yep. Okay, please tell me it's Rivers.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Shout
you,
outs to
Rivers,
Rivers.
if and when you're watching this. He actually despises Porum. Rosa is his best girl. Okay, Yang, to finish this off.
Saitama. SYTAMA.
Oh no, I thought it was remove the A. Or did they submit Y?
Toku submitted SYTAMA.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Letters are hard.
They really are. Okay, we did it. Go team. I give permission for this. Okay, cool. Done.
Yay!
I need to watch season 2 of that. Okay, now it's time for shopping.
Season 2 is quite good.
So I hear. Okay, so thankfully we don't need that many headbands, please. I'm selling them because just no. Since we're in here anyways.
Hey, more headbands.
Yeah. No, come back.
So many headbands.
Don't leave me. No.
So many headbands, you don't know what to do with them.
Gosh,
Shopkeep, please.
Now, thankfully, the shopping in here is way easier than in the no credits warp run. You have to buy some very, very peculiar and specific stacks of items when you are running no credit warp, like 4 stacks of 13 cure rods, 57 or 58, and you use 1 ice claws. Like it's interesting.
68 Fire Claws, 96 Ice Claws, 8 Thunder Claws, a stack of 20 Cure Staves.
Yep.
It's awkward. Why I have that memorized, don't ask me.
Because you run the game.
Video games.
I've done it way too many times, and I've messed it up way too many times.
Word.
Story of my life.
Mood.
Why do I have that memorized? That is because it is one of the, if not the most important shopping menus for the Final Fantasy IV No Credits Warp Run. And the order they have it actually makes it really easy to remember because it's a stack of 20. No, the stack of 20 is last. It's 4 stacks of 13, a stack of 58, a stack of 68, a stack of 96, and then the stack of 20. So it just all ends up working out really well. Oh yeah, no, it's the stack of 8 that's first.
13, then 8, 58, 68, 96, 20.
I was so close. But yeah, it's you just know where you're going in the menu.
I just kind of improvise.
Yeah.
I mean, Couch, you're the master of winging it. Let's be
Just
real.
go for it. If it don't work out, it don't work out.
So
coming up to-
that extra step I did take did matter. So hey Steproot, what up?
Yeah, what Exodus said.
Actually, if Steproot's gone, we're gonna save just to make sure.
Yeah, saving is good, especially before Baigen.
Baigen is quite punishing, so we're just gonna... This is a marathon, so that means we can start taking marathon safety saves, because step route is merely a suggestion. Yes, exactly. Step routes are for people who aren't interested in adventure, and we, folks, are here for adventure.
Now, coming up to Baigen, he is a scary boss, especially if you forget one thing that you can do.
Oh, we're
Which-
never gonna forget that. It's gonna be great. Let's leave
Yeah.
the surprise, though. Let's not tell them what we're gonna do.
Saying yes to the Dragon Lord.
It's a thing.
Yes, say yes to the Dragon
We're-
Lord. Always.
We're gonna go talk to the Dragon Lord before we go fight Baigen.
Yeah. Okay, actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna menu. Everyone's actually in the right order because I keep forgetting when you do things. You're like, hey, the order's right. So we're gonna swap this around because I like doing that.
Hold me.
Okay, everyone's. Oh. Yeah. So welcome to Boomerang 6 HP. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Good old Boomerang 6.
Boomerang 6. Best ever. Okay, so we want... I think it's the Thunder and the Ice Claws. Why did I buy stacks of those? That was not what I wanted. But that's fine. I'll just throw them out later because guess who still has the trash can? Yas. The one time you actually want that. Okay. Goodbye. You worked really hard. You don't need that anymore. And, yeah. Okay, let's go do this.
So, what Netara did is known as MP Underflow.
You're gonna see the magic of it shortly. I don't need a Soma Drop. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Soma Drop is a
Yeah.
JP only item for permanently increasing MP. We don't need that. Get out of here. Oh no. There. Oh no, Rivers is dead.
Rip Rivers.
Rip Rivers. Yeah. Okay.
Is it time to do the Meteo?
The Meteo, it's almost time to do the Meteo.
Yes. While we're waiting for the Meteo to go, do I have time for a donation?
Yeah, you do.
We have a $3 donation from Lena C. It says, fly me to the moon, Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, let's see those hands. In other words, it's a Mario time.
It's Mario time. So we
Not
just
like
used Meteo because by using a spell we didn't have the MP to use, we actually underflowed our MP to have way more. So Tela, real useful right now. So we're gonna do a quick menu here. Okay, excellent. And we're gonna change the form real quick. Oh, no, come back. Come back. And we're doing this because people dying is bad. Unless you're Cecil. Hi, Cecil. So we're trying, I'm very carefully balancing HP values in order to who survives and who does not. So, yeah. Though I've realized I need Cecil to get a bit extra HP, otherwise Ruby goes real bad. But not this fight.
Hello, Kenatsu.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you.
No, Cecil, no.
No, Nikos, no!
Nikos knows what he did.
Alright, Tella.
Oh, you did it. You're a champion.
Beautiful roll, Tella.
Tella can
That roll was
underroll that
glorious.
sometimes, yeah, and it's bad.
Even with all the equipment that you have on boosting his attack, he can still low roll it. I've had him roll as low like 3,600 with all this stuff on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Nico
Yeah.
knows what he's doing. He's from video games.
I think the lowest I've actually seen from Tella when fully equipped has been 34, and I had really, really poor luck.
Also, last chance to snipe Sid. Basically, as soon as we, let's just say, as soon as we open the door to get to the Enterprise, that's when we're gonna cut it off. So last chance, folks. Oh my God, tea is so good.
You're making me want to make some hot water so that way I can have some tea. So if you do want to snipe Sid's name, Dr. B is still the only name we have up for Sid at $10.
What did you say his name currently is at $10?
Dr. B.
Yeah. Is that the letter B or like B-E-E?
Letter B.
Gotcha. Listen, sometimes you just gotta chill and get some tea or something.
And don't forget, we got to save that beard.
That's right, we gotta save that beard.
We got to make it to that $10,000 goal so that way we save the beard.
No, puddles! Rivers!
Rivers, puddles, puddles, rivers. They'll be fine. They just turn themselves to stone. Though, definitely get your F's out in chat for puddles and rivers.
Yeah, get your F's out. Sorry. They had names for all of 10 minutes, that is correct. But they worked real hard for those names.
They did. They did a very good job for those names.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, back at the lookout. Oh wait, this isn't the lookout. Where are we? Where has the game taken us?
Only the shadow knows.
Wait, so we've gone into the Shadow Realm?
Yes. Also, we're cutting off Sid's name nowish.
Ish.
No, now it's just straight up now.
I figured. So, after defeating Kenatsu and getting Sid after the Porums, yeah, after the twins turn themselves to stone, you get the Enterprise.
Yes.
your mode of transportation throughout most of the game from here on out.
Also,
Until
no,
you
go
have
ahead.
to go elsewhere.
Yeah,
Until you have to go elsewhere.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to bring up, you can use basically any button on the controller in order to mash. And a lot of the community uses the Y button just because it's a not oft-used button, so whatever, give it some damage. But one button that you should never use in this cutscene is the X button, which is also your menu button. Because if you're using that to mash through the text, you can actually go into your menu in a spot where you're not supposed to or attempt to go in there. The game gets really confused and you will soft lock, like basically every time. So don't mash with X here, just don't. It's really easy not to soft lock. You just don't use X. Or do you, but you're gonna soft lock. Weak sauce honk. Aww. Just means you gotta honk again. Sorry, usually I'd fly up, but we're gonna park here. Are we? Yeah. Good parking. Okay, is it still Dr. B?
It is still Dr.
I'm
B.
going to the item shop. I'm done here. I need a drink.
Please tell me you're gonna try and go for the swag landing outside of Troy.
I am gonna try the swag landing. You gotta try the swag landing. Those are the rules.
Yeah.
You gotta get that pro landing.
Yeah, for the beard.
Dr. Beard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's do it. Swag landing.
So I just figured out if you honk while the command's on cooldown from Moobot,
First try.
it DMs you.
It does
Close
what,
enough.
sorry?
So close, Netara.
It DMs you.
It DMs you. Oh, that's what it does. It never used to do that, so I didn't think. That's awesome.
So for those of you that are using the honk command while it is on cooldown and you're getting a DM that pops up from Moobot, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, that's why people are getting DMs. Oh, Moobot, you're so good. So hey,
Moobot
friends, look.
sliding into their DMs.
Yeah, exactly. Here's our good friend, whatever we named you, Swoony. You're very swooned right now.
So swooned.
So swooned. Community member Velociraptor42 coined the term bedward, so we like that a lot because in Fabool we talk about hideward and deadward, you know, where we would prefer him to be dead than hiding, and so he coined the bedward. Bedward. See what key item we get.
And when he's face first on the ground, he's deadward.
Deadward. Oh look, the twin harp.
If you ride him down a hill, he's sledward.
Whoa. So we had to use an ether there because the one downside of MP underflowing is it makes your magic unusable outside of battle, and we don't want that. So we want to be able to use our magic. So we have to do that because why would we walk out of a castle when we can just teleport? I think that's an easy question.
If he was in FF5, he would be Nedward.
Nedward. I love it so much. Okay, so there's no. Oh, you. That's actually okay because we're not MP underflowed right now. Those white
Look at all
chocobos.
Look at all those chocobutts.
Okay, listen. White chocobo, I love you. You're cute and amazing, but go away.
You just want to make sure your MP is full.
Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure it's full? How about now? How about now?
That is the hardest part of this run. Catching those black chocobos
in the chocobot.
If you don't know the manip, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I don't know about the manip because the manip has to do with looking at frogs and stuff, and just no. I will never do that manip, I'll tell you that right now. However, I have noticed that the black chocobos, at least when you go there the first time, tend towards the right side. So if you just beeline to the right side, you tend to have a little bit of an easier time, but as you saw, sometimes friends get in the way. We love you, friends, but no. Yeah. So right now, it's really important to make sure that Sid stays alive and not paralyzed, because in this cave, anyone wearing metal is going to be paralyzed, and currently the only person not wearing metal is Dr. B. So he is the only reason we can run at all. Because if everyone is paralyzed, you are stuck. So yeah.
And there's one thing you can do in here is if you have Cecil at full health, he'll actually still cover anybody in low HP. So if Sid does happen to get to critical HP and Cecil's at full health, he'll cover him even though he's technically paralyzed.
I really like that joke in chat.
That's a good one.
From Rob Draven. So when Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise gives you the vanilla twin harp, would you scream Fred word? We scream a Fred a lot just because it's the meme. Our community member Fred Coughlin, who also has done a lot of work with the routing and such for this game. Though I will note, the particular version of No64 that I'm running is Rosa Percent, we call it, and it is mostly routed by Rivers McCown, which is why we like poking fun at him. He can't be here today, unfortunately. It's a busy season at work for him, but we're gonna, pull his leg in his honor of this fabulous herd.
Shoutouts to our guy Rivers.
Yeah.
Nice cave bats.
At least they're not big bats.
It's true.
Fledward.
At least it's not bat back attack.
Yeah, bat back attack. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do some stuff here.
And eventually we're going to get our Dark Elf PSA of pants are optional.
Super optional. Okay, okay, cool. Very important equipping here. Yeah, that iron glove we picked up earlier, we're putting it to full use right now.
About an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, about an hour and a half ago. Pretty accurate, actually. Oh no, we died! Rip run.
Well, reset.
Reset. Yeah, so you can't win that battle. The fastest way is to just die. And the fastest way to just die is to make sure everyone's wearing metal. So by taking that free iron glove off of Kane just before he betrays you for the first time, or abandons you for the first time, I should say, set you up really good.
What song are we going to get today?
Let's find out. Get your harps in chat, everybody.
Wait, we have a harp emote?
In the Free Enterprise community.
Or
I don't know what this community you speak of is.
Yeah, no.
What?
Listen. Okay. Aw, vanilla. How unexpected.
Didn't even know that was left in here.
Right?
Weird.
Yeah, a lot of us who run this vanilla game, also play the randomizer, so if you don't like, is this even randomized jokes, this is not the run for you.
Yeah, no kidding there.
Oh, darn. I always forget that.
Because the jokes are gonna keep coming.
Just keep coming, just keep coming, just keep coming.
Are these jokes even randomized? No.
No, they're really not. There you go. Sid, you've worked very hard for us. Have a virus to the face.
That doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah, I'm not a nice person. Okay, we're up. Excellent. At least the correct person got whispered.
Not Tella.
Yeah,
No Piggy Pally, dang.
Not Tella. I should have cured it. Oh, I got lucky. Or did I? No, I don't think I did. Excellent. Excellent, not lucky. I should have used my one life.
In the J run, he's actually kept alive, and you pick up the Earth Hammer in the Tower of Zot and berserk him in the Valvalis fight, and he just goes absolutely crazy. It's pretty fun to see.
There we go. Now we're ready.
Fortunately, he's only useful for that fight.
Oh, what?
Do I have a moment to get a donation in while you're killing Dark Elf's Dark Dragon?
No, I'm focusing right now. Sorry, things are not going right. Tella missed week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Hello, life.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's fine. We can redo it.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Tella, for your usual beautiful wonderfulness. It's the reasons like this that even with things like Meteo, we just don't like Tella.
Yeah. There's a general despise of Tella.
Tella life. Oh god.
Tell her why you gotta be bad.
Yeah. Okay. Now you can read a donation.
All right, we have a $5 donation from Similarian that says, "Had to put this towards the best Star Wars character in the world, Jar Jar Binks. Also, he has the best speed tech in the Super Bombad Racing run." With a
Nice.
smiley face at the end.
And that run is coming up next, immediately after this run. So if you're interested in that at all, oh, check it out.
With that, Jar Jar Binks is in the lead for that run with character selection, with Darth Vader behind by $1. $15 on Darth Vader, $16 on Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, exit.
Hey, what? That's useful. You know what else is useful? There's a certain
Chocobos.
chocobo here that I want to talk to. Were you going to actually avoid me this time? Or are you going to be a friend? No, thank you. I had to
It's
use
like,
an
nah.
extra spell, and I was doing very precise routing for the MP. So rather than using an ether since I'm here, let's just do that. What up?
Who was like, nah,
Nah.
not yet. Give me about 2 more minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So weird not to see a soldier in this room now, I gotta say. Also, one of the problems I have converting, like as a speedrunner going between vanilla and the randomizer, is when I'm playing vanilla, like just after playing the randomizer, I have to stop myself from going off the route to open random chests. Like,
Yeah.
real bad.
Yeah, definitely.
What does the pig status do? It prevents you from using magic. You can only do physical. So if if Cecil gets pigged, who cares? You don't want anything different anyways. So we're gonna do a quick menu here.
It also turns you into a pig.
Wow.
I mean, there's so many benefits there.
What? I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna do some quick curing because dying is bad. And this place has a lot of back attacks, so how is pig different from mute? It's not. It's just
Mute,
like a
you
different...
can't talk.
Yeah.
Piggies can still oink.
Yeah, it's just a different version. Plus, with mute, you can't cast any spell. With piggy, if you are a black mage and you're piggied, you can still use the piggy spell to undo it. That's really the only difference, though. And you're a pig.
I don't know
Welcome
why,
to
guys, but that broke me.
I mean, piggies do go oink.
Oink.
You're not wrong, but even still, I just wasn't ready for that.
Excuse me, this is a honk stream.
Hoink?
Hoink.
Hoink.
Hoink. Wow, that just sounds weird. I don't like it. You probably can't cast Berserk on a pig. There is a status
can.
elements. You can?
No, you can't.
No, you can't. I didn't think so. I think I've tried it and had a fail because of that. So there is a status ailment priority chart, which you are going to see me take advantage of shortly. And what that does is, if you have certain status ailments, you cannot get any of the status ailments below that on the status ailment chart. So we take advantage of that in certain fights to prevent worse, for us, status ailments by inflicting status ailments that just don't matter in particular fights. So,
But you can become berserked and then piggied.
yes.
And you can have a berserk piggy, and then the game's over then.
Yeah, exactly. You just got this. Okay, Flame Dog, let's do this.
It's a fire pupper.
Fire Pupper! Oh, why are you in the front row? Why did you just get one shot?
Uh-oh.
We're fine. We're fine. Nothing can go wrong.
Exactly 365.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What even?
One shot for the perfect amount. I don't care about you, Cecil.
Wow.
Cure him. Oh, God. This is some recovery here. This fight often doesn't go wrong, but when it does, holy moly. Okay, we just need Ice 2 here. Thank you. Oh, God. We're going to buffer the heck out of this. What are you doing? Don't kill. Don't kill. Okay, we're good. We're fine.
That was an eventful fight.
It still is. Okay, we're fine. Oh, my God.
Oh my goodness.
What just happened? I didn't even think about duping anything because I was too busy panicking. Oh my god.
The panic was real.
Oh my
Oh my
That was
goodness.
unintended. Okay, so we're just gonna shuffle that there. We're gonna put you down here for now. We're gonna move you up. Earth Crystal, what up? Get out of here. No one likes you.
And
You know what you
it's not unheard of to lose a run to Flame Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Flame Dog can easily kill your run.
Flame Dog
if you just
is
get unlucky.
real rude. Okay.
The Flame Dog is a pain that really tends to show
We're fine.
itself quick.
That was totally intended. Don't worry about it. RNG minute.
This is fine.
Yeah, this is
as
fine.
the whole room is on fire.
It's the whole literally on fire.
The entire Earth
It's on
is set
fire.
ablaze.
Yeah. Oh, Saitama makes such a cute piggy. Look. Do 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 do.
One Punch Piggy?
One Punch Piggy. Oh, I love it. That's perfect. That looks fine. We're running Toodles. I just love how whenever you start a battle and the dead bodies are just there, I always feel like I'm just dragging along my friends' dead bodies. It's so morbid. You're like, why?
It's accurate though.
It's accurate though! Especially in Final Fantasy VII, because like depending on whether you're running or not, or like whether it's a back attack or not, like they'll change rows and things, and you're like, it's literally what? How? I would say Fireman's Carry for Cecil at least.
Yeah, Fireman carry for Cecil and Kane, absolutely. Even Yang.
Mm-hmm. Drag him by a rope. Wow, that would hurt. Okay, almost here. Ba-na-na-na. What would the twins do? Cry? You just carry them. They're 5.
Yeah. It's like Kidia. Just pick her up, carrier.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we gotta do some work here. It's gonna work out real well actually. And to you, excellent. MP underflows. What up? Should've done this earlier. Blah, blah. No, can't do that yet. Cool. Oh, I didn't save. Please safety save, Netara. Safety saves are great, especially when you just almost died.
Yeah, safety saving's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Huge
Did
fan.
you remember to safety save?
No. Oh god, I gotta go back. I forgot.
I mean, you did save before entering the tower,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't have be like a major time.
Yeah, I save enough that there's never gonna be an opportunity for like rip run.
Yeah.
Go.
Hello, Mega Sisters.
Do, 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 do. Thanks. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
If only Tella had Quake.
If only.
Quack.
It would be so much faster.
Yeah. Yeah, anything is faster than this.
Nice miss.
Okay, good. There's a second of panic, but we're fine. We're fine.
Ooh.
Meteor!
I mean, I've died to that happening before.
Many of us
So
have had
good.
bad things. Oh god. Okay, now we're gonna do a quick unintended menu because I just remembered I haven't taken the change rod off of Tella, and I need that later. Bye, Tella. You can get
Yes. Change rod, very important.
that. Yep, doodles.
Give him a Thunder Rod in exchange for the Change Rod.
Yeah,
I'd say that's a good trade.
I think so too.
Oh, Vanilla Cane.
Aww.
And Vanilla Golbez, come on.
This is a
When
great
is-
time for donations, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have any at the moment, but there are 2 characters' names that are still up in the air that you can get your donations in for. One of them is Edge, and his name is Edward, and that's sitting at $5. And Fusoya's with $25 right now is Fuzzface. So you can get your donations in to change them to whatever name you might want them to be. So definitely go ahead and do that. As for upcoming runs with the with the Star Wars Super Bombad Racing game coming up, you can donate to choose the character that has to be used for that run. Right now, Jar Jar Binks is in the lead with $16, where Darth Vader is just $1 behind at $15. So definitely get your donations in for that.
Also, I don't know if anyone noticed, but we broke one of the text boxes with the names. The right side was a little it was a little blue instead of white.
Well, Tella, you just cast your third Meteo.
But third time's the charm, don't you know?
No, third strike, you're out.
There we go.
Ooh, chat, tell us, which one is it?
So, with that, Meteo, somebody may have sealed their fate.
No.
But he just unsealed Meteo.
He did just unseal Meteo.
Ba, ba, ba.
What a tragic story.
I always love how Sid does a spin there. You're like, how is that appropriate?
So, Sid, we're not celebrating. Or, well, I mean, kind of.
3 strikes.
They're not
you're
supposed
out.
to be celebrating. We're celebrating. Tella was especially rude for me. This I almost said seed. This game, he's just done. Get out of here. But yes, F and chat for poor Tella, or get your Tella lives. Get those in there.
I like that couch. Just Z.
For celebrate.
Yeah, now we need to find a lake to dump Tella in. Margie, I love it.
Just dump him in the lake by Toroya Castle.
Yeah.
Let's go get Cloud.
Oh look, it's Cat and Nikos. Yay!
It's 2 sprites, 1 tile.
Yeah.
Had we been any later, she would have been crushed. It's a miracle it happens. It's a miracle we get there in time every time. I don't know how it happens.
Oh. Hopefully your Valve fight goes well, Netara.
I have faith.
What could possibly go wrong? Whole sec, first check. Okay, level 19, already better than expected.
Okay, that's good.
Already rocking.
Some of the panic is already abated. Okay, that's fine.
That just got rid of like 95% of my panic.
So while I do my setup, do you folks want to talk about this fight?
Couch, I think this one's going to be more your forte, because honestly, I wing this fight hardcore.
So, this Val fight is, it's pretty timing specific on when you want to get all your inputs in, but what we're going to do originally is get Kane off the ground as soon as we can, and we're going to throw a cure on Cecil right away, just in case he gets a weak from Val. She's going to open with weak and then a ray. Then Yang and Sid are going to do some attacking, and Rose is going to cast slow when she can.
Yeah, we'll see how well that goes. Let's do it!
But this fight is... seeing this fight done like perfectly is pretty crazy. It's crazy how everything just kind of flows smoothly together.
Please use the correct confirm button. It helps so much in everything we do here.
Ooh, missed a week. Very nice.
Take that. Rude.
So the reason we didn't heal Sid and Yang before the fight is because Cecil's going to automatically cover anybody who's in critical, and if we leave them in critical, he's always just going to cover him, so we don't have to worry about them actually dying. But a majority of the time here, it's just going to be you're just going to watch Kane jump in the air and try and land. Kane's next jump, when timed right, he will land as soon as Val turns back into her tornado form. So when it's Kane's turn again, Kane will jump. And then if everything is timed right, he'll land and then knock her right out of her tornado form, so we don't get a weak and array.
Oh yeah, we're getting those though, but we're fine.
Yeah.
He's going in the air. Whatever.
I mean, even if you're not doing the fight, exactly as everything is like falling into place, it's still actually a really good fight to watch and see, how a low-level team can handle a boss that's actually quite rude. And now everybody's in critical condition. Cecil's got good defensive gear on, and he's in the back row, so all his damage is halved. So we got a physical blocker, and we're just gonna throw as much damage as we can at Val. I'm getting some very good rolls from Kane here. Anything above 800 is pretty solid.
Oh, that bad.
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing. The only unfortunate thing is if Cecil gets in critical HP, he no longer covers anybody. So things can start to
really spiral at this point. You need to get him up and you need to get him cured. Okay, good. We're fine.
All right. It can get pretty scary if you get a mistimed weak and then she opens up and just smacks Cecil.
Yeah, this fight escalates real quick if you're not careful. Oh.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I wish Yang had been alive, but we can deal with him not.
Yeah, got a little hairy, but
yeah.
Yeah, scrambling with that recovery, that was really nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just that one mistimed week. It just shows you how quickly, because that was going super well until that week. And the low damage roll. If that the second last jump from Kane had have been just a little bit higher, we probably would have finished it earlier. Right, again, you can't control the damage rolls. Also, did you know Rosa does not gain the exit spell until you finish that fight and teleport here with the exit spell? But now she has it. Yay! Also, good morning, Yagamoth. Everyone say hi to the sleepy Yaga.
Hello, Yaga. No, I wonder how they fit 5 people on one bed. I mean,
I don't think about these things.
They all just lay one on top of the other.
Oh, it's because Nikos is from video games. He has a way.
It's a bed of holding.
And now the walk back, yay! And by back,
so coming up,
sorry.
Coming up, we're gonna be fighting 2 more bosses: the Calbrainadals and Golbez. The Calbrainadals, it's relatively safe fight. It's just as long as you get your timings down for when you kill the last doll.
And I've gotten that one wrong so many times. I'm pretty good at it now.
And then Golbez is pretty scripted if you follow the rules and the notes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna perform a pretty sweet glitch that lets us skip a fair amount of the game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's actually the only glitch I knew growing up playing this game. I knew of that glitch.
I didn't even know it.
Yeah, I knew. I don't even remember how I knew it, but I did know it, and I used to use that.
I can honestly say I knew it thanks to my dad. He's the one that told me about the glitch.
I literally just don't remember where I learned it, but yeah, I remember that one. I just never did Sealed Cave. I was like, Sealed Cave?
A nasty dungeon.
The worst. Unless
I mean, if If you don't know it, it's
Yeah,
pretty nasty.
that's
But if
true.
you know it, it's pretty easy.
Because there's a lot less doors when you know it.
Yeah.
I always want to press down automatically when I jump down there. The first time, I'm like, okay, let's go.
Can't fly.
Oh no, where's my control? It's gone.
It's the Red Wings versus tanks.
So far in the run, everything boss strat wise and kind of item purchasing has been about the same. Once we get through Dwarf Castle, it kind of starts to change up on how we're going to approach fights, depending on which route we're going to take. Natara is going to be doing Rosa percent, so she's going to be leveling up Rosa at the very end to get her white spell, and we're going to skip the first half we're going to basically kill Zeromus before he refills his HP.
Ideally, I am
ideally.
likely. I have literally completely successfully done that strat once. But I have backup strats, which is what I always use for this. Okay. What's it?
But there's also a difference in how you're going to do boss fights, depending on which route you're going to use. If you're going to go edge route, your boss fights are going to vary, especially starting on who you're going to want to keep leveled, and who you're going to want to level up during these other fights.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it, Luca. Thank you. She gets me so many times. She'll go into those stairs,
Yeah.
and then you just have to just sit and wait. Especially if you're still on step route by this time, because that's a room where step route matters.
You know who's really annoying? The old lady in Toroya Castle.
Oh my god, yeah, she's really bad too.
She's so slow.
She's only not
Remind
worse
me.
because it's a lesser entryway.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she bad. We're
Well-
not chucking anything here.
Farewell, Dr. B.
Bye, Dr. B. You worked hard.
You put
Love
in
your
good
beard.
work.
We love
And
your
he's never to be seen again.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Wow. That was like on cue, both of you even laughing. I love it.
Alright, so this boss fight's not too bad.
No,
The
it's
The blue dolls in the back have 1,000 HP, and the red dolls in the front have 300. So the strategy here is we're going to have Kane jump on the back dolls, we're going to have Yang kick, and depending on if you duplicate the fire sword or not, or if you back row glitch Cecil, we're going to either dancing dagger or attack the red dolls in the front. And we're going to kind of try and keep the dolls at a level number so we can kill the last two of the different colors at the same time, or not at the same time, close enough to each other.
An underground lake in this case is lava.
It's just red water. You're
Just
good.
red, don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly.
I spilled my Kool-Aid.
Yeah, and I do the dancing dagger route.
Yeah, I do as well.
Yeah.
And Rosa will actually be either casting slow and mute or 2 mutes. It just depends on what version you're doing of this fight. But we cast mute on our own party to actually skip an animation in the Golbez fight due to the status priority that we were talking about earlier. If we're muted, we can't actually be paralyzed by Golbez, so we can get some inventory management done during that little cutscene as well. And we're going to see a lot of stuff moving around during that Golbez fight. And again here, having people with low HP, such as Rosa, is good because Cecil will cover whoever is in critical HP.
That was a really nice jump.
Yeah. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna play this extra super safe.
Yeah.
Good.
It's looking pretty good though.
Pretty okay right now.
And
Oh, that
the only unfortunate thing is if you parry with Cecil, he will not cover anybody that's in critical HP, as we see him not covering Yang there.
So that's going to change the strat. Okay, I have to serious time here for a minute. Because I rarely have to do this strat, so it's...
Yeah, of course. It's just the run buffer jump.
Yeah, but usually it's the hold down and...
Yeah.
No, I got it. Yeah, the strategy changes depending on a dead party member. Oh god, okay, got this. Well, we're gonna find out if that was good or not.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
Sweet. Good job.
Nicely done.
Good. So, because we have mandatory time here in this menu, we're gonna shuffle some things around. Because we need our room, we need lots of room. We still have lots of items and stuff we're gonna be getting. So we want these out of here.
Yeah, Peanut, you can thank Tokuhiro for Yang's name being Saitama.
That's pretty great. Get rid of those nice claws. Nobody likes those.
It's mealtime, Shadow.
We really got one person to kill this time. That'll quicken this up, actually. Oh,
So
almost
after
forgot the
Dwarf,
important thing. 1 second.
yeah,
Okay, there we go. You did it. Go team.
after Dwarf Castle, we're about a little more than halfway into the run. There's not too much left to do. We're gonna plow through some bosses really quick, and before you know it, we're gonna be on the moon.
Absolutely. Now, this is the part of the game I'm a little less good at, but if everything goes well, who knows? Maybe we'll get a PB out of this.
I mean, you're doing pretty solid right now.
We'll see.
Shoutouts to Soul Skip. I mean, Rydia Skip.
Yeah, Rydia. So yeah, that's Rydia Skip. She still gets the experience as if she were there, but yeah, killing Golbez before he actually shows up is the ideal.
And she learns Cure too.
She learns Cure too.
What's not to love?
Exactly. She's definitely going to use that so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Rydia
Move
doesn't
over,
learn-
Rosa. Here comes Rydia.
I was going to say, Rydia doesn't learn Cure 2. Oh, yeah, she does learn Cure 2, but she can only
Yeah.
use it as child Rydia. So, it does,
Yeah.
or no, she can use it as an adult, but she doesn't have white magic as an adult. It's literally the
Exactly.
most ridiculous thing ever. You're like, yes, she just learned Cure 2. She doesn't have white magic. Why? I will definitely fly you folks to the moon. We're going to do this. But first, we have to do one of the most important strats. Also, we're getting some weird weather here, so I'm sure everything's fine, but... So that crystal Golbez just stole? Nah. So by using that warp glitch, we teleport back in, but the game actually thinks it's the crystal room in the sealed cave, which is why the darkness crystal is still there. But since we have that, it means we don't actually have to do the sealed cave now, because we have what we need.
There's just a decoy crystal.
We are going to have to stop into the sealed cave briefly, but we don't actually have to, do it.
Plot advancement and stuff.
What that?
Gotta love those story triggers.
So speaking of story triggers, but not, we're going to do some, we're going to get some goods here.
So we're picking up a few items here. We're going to pick up the strength ring. We're going to pick up the dwarf axe, which is super useful as it lowers agility by 5. And if we throw that on Cecil, it's going to make it easier for us to run away from random encounters, and it's going to kind of help with some boss fights as well, and slowing down how fast the boss is, or just setting up a turn order in a certain way. And we're gonna buy 10 rune rings here and one wizard robe for Rosa in Rosa route, as she will be using it later to help with her Zeroma stats.
Yeah.
One
A
thing
lot
I
of the-
don't know if we've touched on or not is with that agility manipulation, a lot of the... Actually, not even a lot. All of the battles are really based on Cecil's agility. So with Cecil having specific agility values, it makes a lot of battles either easier or harder. So that's why we actually look for the items that either give agility or take agility away.
Yeah, and we are purposely going out this way and manipulating Cecil's agility with the gear we're getting and putting on him. So we're getting a quick refresh, reheal there from that pot. Very helpful.
And have you duped Yang's claws yet? For the cat claw coming up?
No, because I do that later.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you did it now or like in
No,
earlier
actually,
fights or.
I was supposed to do it in an earlier fight. Thank you for reminding me because I haven't done it yet. We're gonna do that in the next random encounter.
Just wanted to make sure that you get enough cat
I appreciate
claws.
that. That is good. We need those cat claws.
You gotta
So
make
we're
sure
gonna,
you get enough
we're gonna
cat
dupe
claws
one.
in your
Yeah,
diet.
exactly. Truth. We actually need to do some inventory management here. So what I'm gonna do is, since I'm just gonna quickly shuffle a few things around. Okay, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna put that somewhere like there. We're gonna put Gaia there because we like that. The chain rod can hang out over here. Legend, come down here, Legend. Oh wow. Okay, because we also need some space to do some things. So life potions, we're gonna stick there, but we're probably gonna move them temporarily. Okay. Let's see. So we got. Oops. Go high enough. Life, Gaia, change. Don't want prisoner. We do want tiara though. Where are you hiding to, my lovely tiara? We're gonna do our dancing stack. Okay, cool. We're just gonna move our life potions down there so we can do this quick. And we're gonna do full dupe because I want a full stack. Okay, cool. And we're not gonna do anything with that. We're just setting it up.
So the reason we went through all that is because the cat claws we're going to be picking up are useful for Yang and Edge, as they can both equip claws. And the cat claws happen to give +5 to strength, but more importantly, +5 to agility. We're going to increase our other character's agility and reduce Cecil's agility, allowing us to run from pretty much every encounter and up until we hit the descent of the moon. So these cat claws are really, really important to the run, and they're also useful for some of the boss fights we're going to be in, especially the one coming up. Dr. Luge has a robot friend who is weak to lightning.
Yeah,
If you pair a cat claw with an elemental claw, it actually increases your damage. It adds more multipliers because reasons, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly why the cat claw does that, but you think it would be named something else if it did that.
Yeah, we're not gonna complain. It is very helpful to us.
I mean, the agility increase on the cat claw makes sense for the name, but the strength increase, I guess it makes sense.
I mean, I know Cheddar lifts, but
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Have you heard her meow?
She got skills, that cat.
It's like the most ferocious meow.
Truth.
oh no, an egg. Whatever will we do?
No.
Scramble it.
I love it when they surprise you. It's like, and the egg literally will do nothing until you attack it. It's like you've been surprised by something that's
It's
gonna
like-
sit and wait. What?
Like you walk around a corner and this egg just rolls out of nowhere.
Yeah, and you're just like, oh god.
Eggs. Making me want breakfast again.
Delicious. We're having such a nice walk. Look at us go.
Such a nice, peaceful walk.
This walk has been really peaceful so
Why
far.
would you? Why? Why would either of you do this? I thought we were
Because
friends.
we love you, Netara.
Yeah.
Exactly. we know you'd do the same thing to us.
I would. Yes. Unabashedly would certainly do that. This game is rude, and if you tempt it, it listens.
I'm pretty sure this game is sentient.
Yeah, we have a lot of superstitions about this game just because of the stuff it tends to do. You're like, there's no way this game is not conscious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no kidding there.
No.
Not only is it sentient, but it can read your mind because you'll be thinking of something you don't want it to do, and it's like, oh, hey, let me do this.
Yeah, Absolutely. Okay, so we're gonna go do a safety save here. Just in case. The one time I say, hey, Luge's easy, will be the time that Luge kicks my bum, and I will not be very happy. So we're actually gonna finish our equipping since we're here. And, hey, what up? Gimme. Okay, so we've got that cat claw dupe. It's gonna be great. And we're gonna bring our poor tiny child back. Hello. Hello, tiny child. How you doing? Ice
But
claw,
she's
okay.
not a pilot anymore.
Listen. Shh. She's still tiny. There you go.
I can't disagree with that
Yeah,
one.
exactly. See? Don't question. Just accept. Okay, change rod. Woo! Tiara.
At least her face moves as a grown-up when you try to run away in battle.
Yeah, that's
I
real
was
creepy.
trying not to bring that up.
Too late.
That still creeps me out.
Yeah, it's real creepy. Okay, form. We're gonna. Okay, great.
Yeah, Toku.
It's real bad. So, Child Rydia's face in battle, like everybody else's, is just one eye because you're facing forward. But Child Rydia's facing the screen. So if you're trying to run or anything, like all the other characters, you know, they'll switch. So you know, you just see the other eye. But her face doesn't move because it's already showing both eyes. You're
It's
welcome.
pretty terrifying.
It's creepy. Yeah, that was what I wanted.
Mind if I get a quick thing in before
please
you
do.
fight Luge? So we are $20 away from $6,500 out of that $10,000 goal. So we are definitely getting much closer to the overall goal, but definitely hitting 6,500 very quickly would be absolutely amazing. And you still have characters that you can donate for their names.
Yeah, we've
in
still
this
got
run.
Edge and Fusoya left.
So be sure to get your donations in for both of their names.
That's
Yes,
too many letters.
Kioslo, Fusroda.
If you can make it fit and donate.
Oh, hey, it's Luge and Bolnab.
What up? What up, fam?
Go, Bolnab!
Grr.
That's what I said.
Sounds
Grr.
so he sounds so enthused. And then he punches his owner.
It's like,
No, not me. Them! Over there!
Okay, so we're gonna be doing a useless spell with Rosa right here. It's literally just to set up a buffer, and she's dead anyway, so whatever. That's not so good, but we don't want to risk. Bye. Okay.
Hey.
See how part 2 goes.
I'm watching.
Are you though?
Oh, I'm watching.
That's the spirit. I knew I could count on you.
Wait, what am I supposed to be watching? Did Luge do a trick?
He said watch.
What?
What do I need to watch for, Luge? I don't need to watch for your gas. That's just nasty.
Rude. That's fine.
Ow, laser hurts.
Yeah. Actually, no, I can. Anytime now, Cecil. Do, 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 do. Wow, great.
he lived.
We're okay.
This is fine.
This is actually fine. He's almost dead. That was a little less fine, but whatever. Yeah, get Rose in there. Her only job is to bring people back. Oh, not quite. So close. Do, 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 do.
Fairly well, Dr. Luge.
Goodbye.
May I read a couple donations while you're walking
Yes,
to
please.
the next area? And I'll have an announcement with this.
Ooh.
So we have a $20 donation from Groggy Dog that says 2019 has been a real journey for my own mental health discovery and also my introduction to speedrunning. Thanks for doing this amazing event. And that $20 donation goes to naming the character in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Oscar Isaac.
Aw. That's awesome.
We have a $20 donation as well from Kios that says, I put my money in my mouth, and that goes to naming Fusoya Fusroda with a specific spelling.
Excellent. Hold on to that spelling for if and when I need it.
I will. And with both of those donations, we have passed $6,500 out of the $10,000 goal.
Woo! That's awesome. So that means we've only got, I think it's 3,500 left to go to get to that 10,000. And again, if we can reach that amount, Dr. B from Take This will not shave his glorious beard. This has been so fabulous, and it's only with everyone here's generosity that we've been able to do this and be so successful. This is only Wednesday. This event is going on until Saturday evening. So let's keep the hype going and see what other donation goals we can hit.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. That's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
That is pretty excellent. Save the beard.
Mind if I get another donation in while you're
Please do.
killing the Dark Imps?
What are imps?
So,
What
right.
are imps?
So we have a $6 donation from Margaret Ann that says, donating to name Edge CG Dave. Shoutouts to Casual Geek Dave.
Yay!
Because everyone's favorite casual geek didn't come treasure hunting with General Margie in the FF6 run earlier.
Love it. Yeah, free fight. No, this is literally a free fight.
Just hold A.
Like, Rosa doesn't even have a weapon. It's not even worth making her do anything else.
Hey, Yang's already dead. I mean,
yeah, well, that's why I didn't
wait, what?
bother. What?
What? Yang dead? When did that happen?
I don't understand. Saitama, you open this door right now.
Don't make me go get your wife.
He's just one punching the cannon.
Cannon accepted. Ooh, 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 ooh. I was just making sure my HP values were good, and then I pressed the wrong button. I'll finally have the A and B switched around by the time we're done the run.
So we've kind of got a lull in events for a little bit. The next major boss that we're gonna fight is Ruby, and he's all the way at the top of the Tower of Babel. It's a lot of cutscenes coming up. We've got a surprise cutscene where we get something done to our airship, and miscellaneous other things.
Go airships! Woo! And we're going the wrong way. Oh no!
Well, I figured this would be a good time to get another donation in.
Please.
We have an $11 donation from Groggy Dog that says, I miscalculated my original amount. Your move, Darth Revan.
That's fabulous. That Darth Revan is one of the names which was submitted to one of the naming incentives. I think for Knights of the Old Republic. Ooh, bid war, bid war. Everyone loves a good bid war. Oh my gosh, prizes. Yeah, there are some really excellent prizes up for grabs during the marathon. We had amazingly talented people donate their money and their time to making a bunch of these. I know Margaret Ann, who just did a donation, made a whole bunch of skirts which look fabulous. They're all video game themed, like a different character themed, and they look so good. So yes, apparently they're done by day. So check the link in the chat. We have pictures of all, if not all of the prizes, and they look good. We've got really fabulous perlers. I think a bunch of them were made by a kind of nerdy housewife, and they're, oh my gosh, everything just looks fabulous. I highly recommend checking them out. And for, I think, a minimum donation, it'll say in the prize document, you get entered into those draws. Ooh, it's FF1 perlers today. Nice.
Ooh.
Wear it like a dog cone. You can do it. I said, Dr. B, what are you doing? Don't do something so dangerous.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. I'm going to give you the look and tell you not to do it, but you're going to do it anyway. Don't do it. But on the note of the Knights of the Old Republic bid war, that does put Oscar Isaac in the lead with $31. Arthur Yvonne, who is at $30. Also, press Fs for Dr. B.
Bye, Dr. B. We miss you and your marvelous beard. Yeah, Rosa
pushed him.
I love it. I'm in for this headcanon.
I am 100% on board with that.
Pretty cold-blooded.
Wow, we're keeping Margaret busy getting all those lakes. Can you please explain why he's still alive? Yes, there's a very clear answer, and it's very detailed. It is video games. That's
video game logic is always the answer.
Yeah, it's literally, we have no explanation. It's video games.
It wasn't a real bomb.
Yeah. It was bomb enough to close a mountain, but not kill him. His beard is too powerful. It protected him.
There's a reason they don't want you taking Sid to late game, okay?
Yeah.
His beard is bomb diggity.
They were like, Sid is too powerful. We must stop him somehow. Let's have him blow himself up.
Yeah, we can prove that Sid is too powerful in FE.
Oh my god. Then why is he in reject percent?
That's a good question. And the answer I have for that is yes.
It was either him or Yang.
He's only good with gear, while Yang is good no matter what gear you get as long as you get the levels.
Yeah.
Sid starts out stronger, but Yang overall, without any outside help, will be just fine in just base gear as long as you get him the levels. But Sid, if you don't get good gear, he kind of falls behind.
And Yang's got extremely good growth anyway throughout his levels.
Exactly. That being said, I'm not trying to say Sid's a bad character because he's good, but he has got to, yeah. I was like, we're going this way.
Also, shoutouts to Sid's workers for giving us a hook.
Yeah.
That we're going to use to pick up the land speeder and take it over to this cave that's by this tower. I don't know what tower this is. Hey, Couch, do you know what tower that is?
No. I don't know.
Okay.
Also, best parking spot. Just saying.
And it seems like it's more than one tower. It looks like there's multiple towers.
Yeah, I mean, that could be where the Tower of Zod is as well. Let's be real.
I mean, they fly upwards to the Tower of Zod, though.
It's floating in the sky.
But by flying upwards, you wrap the map.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Your move, sir.
The arrow, actually, the Artemis arrows and the Artemis bow are, in fact, the best gear for Sid. As far as I was advised the other day, because someone was talking about it, I was like, what is his best gear? Okay, it's time for shopping. Woo!
May I read a donation while you're shopping?
Please.
$10 from Firebird Lover that says, I want Netara to be happy with the game. So this goes to naming Edge Ultros.
Yeah! You've made me a happy person.
I'm 100% on board with
I
that.
love Ultros. Hi. Ultros best. I managed to pop in for the Final Fantasy VI run this morning, just before they went to go fight Ultros on the airship. I was like, yes!
I got there in time to see Sid die.
That's the
Yes.
spirit. Yeah. I don't know. I find it's definitely really sad and tragic when that happens for many, many reasons. But it's just so anticlimactic when you don't. You're just kind of like, what is happening? You're just like, okay, here's a raft, bye. And you're like, that's it? That's rude. Yeah, take that. They'll never catch us alive. Probably because you'll catch us dead, but don't worry about it.
I mean, the skeletons are undead.
They are, it's true. But we're not.
Yet.
Wow. It's almost time for one of the best cutscenes.
Was it leg?
Let me show you.
How. I think I have saved Sid in a casual game, but it was hard. It's easier in the speedrun because they give you what you need to know, or it can be easier.
Hey,
'Cause you can-
Netara,
Yeah.
you got surprised by an egg.
I did. Egg!
Sorry.
Hey, guess what?
I noticed it.
Guess what?
Chicken
It's
butt.
leg time.
Yeah. This is the best part.
Speaking
is so
of
Was it
leg,
flame? Hold a sec. I will show you how! Okay, sorry, you can say what you're gonna say.
speaking of leg,
Twas I, leg! Best leg. So is this your fire form? The fire leg? Or are you just always that fabulous? Hey, it's a new friend. So I'm not going to be naming Edge or Mop until we go to the moon. So you have until I go to Mysidia and talk to the Elder to start raising the lunar whale in order to get get donations in for those last two characters. You know who else has many legs? Ultros.
Octomom.
Get out. You're now banned. Hello. No, I'm joking. Okay.
Well, rip hosting.
Rip
I mean, what?
hosting. He's like, see ya, time off. Okay, we're gonna do some equipping here. So now that I have Black Box 4 Cat Claws, we're gonna equip some of those. Okay.
Which actually translates to 254. Well, now it's 253 with the 2 equipped.
Cool. Excellent. What? Oh. See? I told you. I told you. Scala's got my
I
back.
love you all so much.
Thanks, Scala. You did meme. You're perfect.
That was beautiful memeing.
You might have to. Yeah, it's
The
great.
best.
That's so bad. I've missed fun banning people. It's something I used to do in IRC. No, I wouldn't fun ban people. I'd fun kick people because that was different. We don't have an equivalent in Discord and Twitch, so I won't joke ban people, but I would joke kick people because it's funny. And I'm a bad person. I don't like these HP amounts. It's like, actually, no. Never mind. Nikos is fine. And with those cat claws, we're gonna run away pretty good. Also, why am I running with anyone but you? Honk. Never forget the honk.
There we go.
That's the spirit. Nope. Bean, bean. Honk. Nope, go in the door.
So now it's time to go back up the Tower of
Mhm.
Babel.
We did the lower Babel, and now we're doing the upper Babel. So, hopefully this will be the only time. Ha ha ha. Free egg. Yeah.
Eggs.
I just
Definitely
realized
making some good stuff.
that encounter of the balloon and the grudger was the same color scheme-ish as the Ice Cherries Final Fantasy Legend 2 palette from yesterday that I liked so much. That battle is my destiny.
Huh. So it is.
It's not exactly the same, but it's very similar.
It's really, really close.
Yeah. Okay, bye, Couch.
Bye, Couch.
Yeah, Couch offered to help. He's like, I can only stay until so long, and I'm like, dude, we'll take you for whatever. So you're just stuck with me and Sonny now.
Uh-oh. Oh no, back attack. Good thing you can run from it quickly.
Good thing I can run from everything with those cat claws and dwarf axe right now.
Right? The plus 10 agi from the cat claws and the minus 5 agi from the dwarf axe definitely
Oh yeah,
showing its value.
it helps so much. Okay, so we're gonna do some menuing. Actually, I'm not gonna do a lot of menuing here because I need that stuff later. But we are gonna do some safety saving here just in case, more so for the next battle than the first one. The first battle is a literal inventory management fight.
Yeah, King and Queen Evelyn are fairly easy bosses. Lots of text in the fight, so you're able to get a whole lot of inventory management done, just so that way the rest of the run goes relatively smoothly from that standpoint.
Okay, we're
But the
taking the
fight-
dwarf axe off now, though, because it makes Edge's mom real angry. Real mad.
And that's true.
Yeah, so we're taking that off now.
But the next fight that comes up after this, it can be a pain.
Yeah.
It can be a massive
it
pain.
bad. It hard.
The upside, though, is you do get a full heal before the next fight.
Right, nice. I think that goes on him. No, it does not. Get out of here. We don't like you. Yes, we do. We love you. Bye. So I'm going to do the inventory management once I'm sure. I don't want to spend time inventory managing if I don't have things equipped. Okay, so dancing one.
Exactly, as pointed out in chat, Rubicante will heal you to full health before you start fighting him. Also, King Queen Evelyn, very easy fight. They're gonna cast, they're gonna talk. That's the fight.
Yeah, truly. Also, look at my inventory. Like, it's bad right now. This is kind of
Yeah.
what happens. You just get filled with just junk. I'm not gonna need you later. They became conscious. Where are those fingers?
Now, by finishing this fight, Edge will actually learn, I think it's 2 blitzes out of this.
Mhm.
But correct me if I'm wrong, because my memory is a little hazy. I don't think we use any of the blitzes.
I don't know if we do or not. No. We do actually. Yes.
Or the ninja.
Yeah, we do.
That's right, yes. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Also, why am I thinking blitzes? Because blitz is one of the ninja abilities.
Yeah, but those are what you. Oh yeah, no, it's the same thing.
Pretty close to it.
Mhm.
For some reason, I've got FF6 on the brain now instead of FF4.
That's the spirit. Okay, now, this is not going to be an ideal fight for the next one, I don't think. I'll let you know in about 30 seconds.
You want me to give
Yeah,
you some
no, you
serious
don't
time?
get yet. No, yeah, because you don't get experience from that one, and I am one level short on Cecil. So Ruby is going to be extra fast. So I can get through this because that's usually where I am when I get here. But it's not going to be the ideal strat. So anyone who knows those, do not expect them, because Ruby going to be so fast. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we should be good to go here. We've got everything set up. We're going to get a free heal. Get the Bless RNG in chat, so let's see what we can pull off here.
Good luck, Netara.
Thank you, I'm gonna need it. So yeah, serious time for this fight. Why do you hate Kane? Why? It's not like he's doing like so much damage to you or anything. No, we didn't get it. Ooh. Okay, I got a strat. I have the smartest of ideas.
I believe it was close, though.
I'm so close to that next level. So what we're going to do is we're going to purposely farm one encounter. We're going to go right in front. We're going to farm one encounter. And we're going to get Cecil up to the next level. And then this is going to be a completely different fight. No, he will not raise your whole party if you cast fire on him. You just cure him. Oh, now I'm getting a good step route. Please. How do you do this game? There we go. Sup? It's an egg. We love eggs.
The game just wanted to be rude.
Yeah, it often is. Let's do that right now. See what's in here. Hey, what up? Take down two. Oops. Oh. Hot tip to anyone: don't run buffer in a fight you can run away from. Do, 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 do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since you can still run away from battles that you're trying to run buffer in, it tends to be a little bit of a pain.
Just a little bit back. Don't worry about it. Lizstar, thanks so much for the raid. Come watch us play Final Fantasy IV. We're gonna get that Titan going soon. It's going to be fabulous. Yeah, punch that blade, man. Yeah, Ruby was rude. So
Hopefully
we're
this will
gonna
get
come
you
back.
the
Oh, we'll be
level.
fine. This will get us our level. I was 230 experience away. I knew it would give
Oh.
me the level. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how close I was. Okay, so this fight's gonna probably look a lot different. Once I get to it, I do have to fight parents first.
Yeah, but parents aren't going to be that bad.
No, parents are not a challenge.
Just inventory management revisit.
Psh, whatever. It's great practice.
Always. So, fortunately, it's just inventory management, sitting through the text, sitting through Fire 2, Fire 1,
Yeah.
making sure Kane has his Blizzard Spear equipped, or in this case, Smapety,
Yeah, exactly.
and then getting ready to obliterate Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Shove that back down. Oh.
Yes, this time it will be a much different fight compared to how the last
Oh,
fight
yeah.
was.
This is gonna go way better.
It's going to be much more smooth, much easier. Ruby will be moving a lot slower than you just saw.
Edge, listen. Listen to me. Where are two bird rings? Okay.
Mind if I get a donation in while the King Queen
Please.
Evelyn's finishing?
That'd be great.
We have a $10 donation from our good friend Bahamut X.
Woo.
It says, "Hey Netara, doing some lurk percent here, eating lunch at work. I have to donate during FF4, my first RPG, and still my favorite Final Fantasy. Good luck with the rest of your run." And there's a heart at the end.
Aw, thank you. We're gonna rock the rest of this. We must go.
You know, with you in chat asking about what we're listening to, I guess we're listening to whatever Luge wanted us to watch.
Yep. Like a hurricane, exactly. Cecil being very tone deaf there.
Just that last line of the fight hits me in the feels. Don't go!
Yeah, absolutely. So when you make someone change, they always cheer first, and it can be some swag going into a fight, but it's again, in that spot, looks a little more tasteless. Okay, so we're gonna do this take 2. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go, fam.
You got this.
Got this.
Sleep well, soul.
Goodbye. Oop. Yeah, see how much better this is going already?
It's definitely going much more smooth.
Wow, because we got some more agility in that, and so because of that, Ruby is going way slower than previous. Let's see.
Oof. Ruby punching Cecil for that 900.
Came early. That's fine. I cannot even get over how much slower Ruby is. Yeah, take that, Ruby. You know what you did.
Fairly well, Ruby.
Get the darkness crystal out of there. Speaking of knowing what you did.
Very nice fight, Netara.
Thank you. Agility
So-
is in fact witchcraft.
It really is.
Mhm.
So one thing you may have noticed during the fight is that Kane's jumps were doing a massive amount of damage to Ruby, and that's because of the ice element property of the Blizzard Spear. It will still do quadruple damage to Ruby. And combining that with jump, which increases Kane's damage anyway, just amounts to a crazy damage range that you can hit. Mind if I get a donation in real quick?
Oh my gosh, please do.
We actually have a big one this time around. We have a $100 donation from Kavili that says, Groggy Dog, I hope that things continue to get better. Oscar Isaac is a good choice, but Darth Revan produces the best line of dialogue in the game.
I seriously, I have sadly not played that game yet, and I seriously love the bid war that's going on here. Keep it going on, you folks. I love how friendly it is. You're wonderful. Also, thank you so much for the subs from Newfound Yeti and Lucian Dracor. Thank you. So yes, we are revisiting the Tower of Babel, and in Free Enterprise, at least, you can do it here too, but it doesn't matter in this one. On the previous floor, if you actually walk it directly to the right, you can see who is sitting on top of the upper Babel. Which will be no one now, but actually I think it would still show Lugae. I'm not actually sure what happens in the vanilla game. How close are we to new emotes? I have no idea. Last I heard, which was last night, I think, or yesterday evening, we were about halfway there. So, trust us, the instant we hit that 200 subs, we will get those subs. We will get those new emotes in for our 2 new Valks.
And speaking of subs, Hooded Ornament, thank you for the subscription. So now, after clearing out Upper Babel, it depends upon how you want to look at it.
Yeah.
You get a new airship that gets named the Falcon, and then you have to come back to Dwarf Castle to talk to Sid because Sid has things he can do to the airship.
Also, guess what, everyone? Sid's not dead! How do you take away the previous Fs? Is it like minus F? Let's get some minus Fs in chat for Sid, who is, thankfully, still alive. Cinderflame, thank you so much for your sub, and your sib.
Thank you so much for your Sid.
Yeah, for your Sid, thank you for the Sid. But is the beard okay? Listen, he looks just as fabulous as before. Too powerful.
The beard will never go away.
It's too powerful. Thanks, Dr. B.
So, with Sid or Dr. B being in the Dwarf Castle and being able to know how to work on airships very efficiently and very effectively, he is actually able to make it to where the Falcon can fly over the magma, as well as he can attach a drill that allows our party to be able to escape from the underworld.
Yeah.
Because that's just what Sid does. Sid is magical.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to be doing a little bit of wandering around here, but we are getting pretty close to the donation cutoff for the naming incentives for both Edge and Fusoya. So where do those currently stand? What do we need to do in order to either ensure or defeat the current first place winners?
So for Edge's name, in first place we have Ultros with $10, followed by Dave at $6, followed by Edward at $5.
Those are all excellent names.
Get your donations in. That name is still easily anyone's game. And as for our glorious Uncle Mop, Fusoya, we have Fusrada.
I do this every
which was
time.
spelled
every time. Sorry.
Which was spelled to fit the FF4 naming scheme at $20, and Fuzzface, which was also spelled to fit the FF4 naming scheme, at $25. So that one is still anybody's game.
Goodbye, Dark
So definitely get your donations in for those. Rip Dark Crystal. Kane, what you doing, my friend?
Yeah, the new emotes look very good. Scala worked really hard on them. Also, goodbye, Seal Cave.
And don't forget, we do have multiple incentives that we can meet throughout all of this.
Yeah.
We still have the hand cam for SMW sitting at $70 of $100, SMW being Super Mario World. The Ring Terror's Realm, watch the cutscenes at $45 of $150. And The Legend of Oasis Boulder Race Early Wind Rod at $30 of $100. Those are the next few incentives that we have to meet. But there are many, many more. So definitely donations for all of the incentives, the bid wars, all that good stuff. We do have a $28 donation from Northern Yeti that says any percent is the best percent.
So totally agreed.
I can agree with that, except it depends on what game I'm playing.
Yeah, in this game, if it's just any percent, that refers to the credit warp, and it's broken. It real bad. There's a reason no one runs that category. It literally has a 1 in 4 chance of working. And there's no way to manipulate it. You just have to hope you get lucky and get that 1 in 4. Otherwise, it fails and you can't fix it. Goodbye. and it's the setup is basically the same thing we do for No Credits Warp. It just, rather than taking us to the credits, maybe, it takes us to Zeromus definitely. So we like that one a lot better.
Yeah, there's actually a very good reason why I haven't actually run the true any percent of FF4.
I did
And that's
exactly
it.
once. I did it exactly once, and unfortunately, I was in the 3 out of 4 chance. I think it was Twitchmaster who got the 1 out of 4 chance, because there were actually 4 of us, and only one of us managed to get it. It was fun. I'm glad I tried it, but more than ever, I am sure that I do not want to.
I'm still more than proud of you for trying. That's more than I can say.
It was a fun weekly race. Okay, so we did it. Now we actually have a drill on our airship. Woo! I always forget I have to get the drill. It just doesn't come with it like it does in Free Enterprise. So now I can dig my way out. No! Oh, I hate that spot. It is the worst spot. Did you know you can land right next to the hole?
I've done it more times than I can count. I've landed above the hole on the, I guess, mountains?
Yeah.
Plateaus?
I've definitely landed there too. Also, honk! There you go.
Honk!
You want to not whisper honk? There you go.
I would have to step away from my microphone to actually do my loud one.
Oh yeah, me too. Also, we have literal less than a minute before this donation incentive cuts off. So if you want to name Edge or Foo or attempt to snipe it, and I do mean attempt, because the processing takes a little bit. You've got until the lunar whale actually lands, and that's when we're cutting it off. So get those donations in now.
So, yeah, definitely get those in. You don't need much to be able to snipe them.
Yep.
Also, the legend.
Yeah. Pray. Pray.
Ultros is very important.
Ultros is super important. Does that mean Ultros is still in the lead?
Ultros is still in the lead right now.
Yay! We'll bring our husbando to the moon. To the final battle.
To the final fight. So, with having Kane betray you and getting the hook, with having the darkness crystal, and then Kane betraying you, it allows you to get the hook, or get the drill, I'm sorry, and then progress your story trigger to the point that you're able to get the lunar whale out of the sea. And this is great because now there's only one place that we can go from here.
The moon! Okay, those donation incentives are cut off.
All right.
It's a school bus. Okay, now we're gonna make a couple of stops here. The first one being to our ever wonderful Hemingway Cave. The only place you can actually land on the moon's surface.
Time to pick up those elixirs, right?
Time to pick up those elixirs and to rename our lovely party. But first off, let's get those elixirs because you gotta chase this person. Okay. How many can I afford?
56 by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm getting literally all of them. Where'd all my money go? Okay, so which ones of these actually naming? Which ones will naming way me? Do any of these actually naming way?
Yes. I believe it's the slowest moving one.
I got it. Okay, so Edge.
Edge is Ultros.
Yay. Okay. Weirdly, I know how to write this. Okay. Oh no, come back. Come back, slow one. No, you weren't the slow one. Come back. Other fast one. Okay. And oh, that's why we wanted to come afterwards. That's fine, because we wanted to get Mom first. because I'm gonna have to come back to rename map. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was wondering why you went there before
I changed.
grabbing food,
The problem was
but
is I shuffled around my notes before, and the reason why was because I was trying to get all set up here. Okay, so let's have
It happens.
a little quick park. That's not where I want to be parked, but it'll do.
who needs step route?
Yeah, exactly. I don't. What step route? It's so cute. Sonny.
Exactly.
I like.
You haven't needed it for like 90% of the run.
That's right. A step route can help. The problem is I find is I'm so busy focusing on the step route. I find I enjoy the runs without step route a lot more. C92 helps a lot, but otherwise, meh. Especially for runs this long, for like Paladin %, they're great, but...
Good walk through that first lunar pass, though.
Yeah. Let's hope that keeps up. Actually, speaking of good walks, let's make sure... Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah.
So, with obtaining Fu, we are going to be entering the end-game territory because there will only really be 2 things left to do.
Yep.
And those 2 things are go through a giant and find everybody's favorite boss, Zeromus.
Woo! Best boss. This time.
I agree.
Food time!
Z is a great boss. Also, say hello to everybody's favorite Lunarian,
Mop.
Uncle Mop.
Or as I believe... What is the winning name? Just so I can get that set up now.
It's Fuzzface.
Ah. How are we spelling Fuzzface?
Capital F-U-Z.
Okay.
Or capital F, lowercase U-Z. Capital F, lowercase C-E.
Perfect. Okay, and away we go.
So Fusoya, with an underleveled party, and I'm saying underleveled in quotes because speedrun, you're always underleveled, let's be real,
Yeah.
compared to casual play.
Speedrun underleveled is different than casual underleveled, and we are not underleveled for the speedrun.
No, we are at proper level for the speedrun, but right now, Fusoya is undoubtedly the strongest character in the party. He has every black magic spell and every white magic spell that's available in the US version of the game.
Yeah. Very powerful.
And those spells do include Nuke, which was later changed to Flare in the remakes, and White, which was later changed to Holy.
Yeah, because those were their original names. Especially Holy was changed to White because of apparently religious connotations, but yeah, no, silly. So eventually they just changed them both back because they're like, why were either of these changed in the first place?
There are other spells that are in the J version.
I don't
believe
think he has
Armor.
them though, but it's just other characters get those extra spells, I think.
Yes. Armor being one of the extra spells
I
that's
don't even know what armor
pretty
does because I never use it.
it's protect.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, fam. We're gonna do this. Oh no, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna forget to name our mom. This is literally our only opportunity. Yeah. As soon as I leave the moon here, we lose any and all opportunities to name our mom. But we don't want that.
Yeah, because the next spot that we will be heading to is the Giant of Babil. And from the Giant of Babil on, you have really no opportunities to rename Fu, because Fu will leave your party after the Giant of Babel.
Yeah. But he's too powerful for us to have for too long. Okay, cool. Time to go. Yeah, there were a lot of weird things. Part of the stuff like that was removed from the US version were simply because they thought they were too hard for us.
It's similar to nerfing some of the boss's stats, some of the monster stats, things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're like, nah, they can't handle that. And we're like, okay, cool.
They also took out some of the items.
Yes, they did. Sub. Okay. Now to
Which-
get yeah. A lot of the items, actually. They really simplified the items. Like, if you think my inventory is full right now, you ain't seen nothing compared to the amount of items you get in the JP version.
That is correct, the Ultimaven. The hospitals in the NES were churches in the Japanese version. But it is time for the Giant of Babel, which I'm actually going to be completely honest here, has my favorite music in the game within the Giant.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good track.
It's hard to really pick a favorite between that and the fight against Zeromus.
No, that's one of my top favorites.
But overall, I have to say within the Giant.
Who would wish demisted CPU, rude?
Wyvern Elements.
Get out. Once again, you are banned. Double banned.
Hey, I'm on a roll today. Let's be real.
You really are. You got 2 Netara bans in one stream, Sonny. You're doing great.
I got 2 Netara bans in one run.
Yeah. Ugh. I always forget how slow this scene is, too. It feels so slow in Free Enterprise, and then you see it here, and you're like, why?
Yeah, because everybody literally comes in to join the fight.
And yes, I do fight all the fiends at once. Honestly, that fight's not too bad. The hardest part of the Giant is the grind fight. Not gonna lie to you. So, CPU, I do, because I use safe strats, is good. It's fine. It's not quite as fast as the not safe strats, but I live. So, you know. Huge fan. Any fight where you cannot be Globe 199 or 999 is good.
Globe 199.
Yeah, I thought it was 199.
It is.
I just wanted an extra.
It does 9999 damage, but it's 199 for
Yeah.
who
The
knows
DS
why.
version is real hard. I did not enjoy it at all. I did finish it, but I did not like it because I don't like super hard games. Apparently the PC, or not apparently, the PC version added a normal difficulty level, so it makes it, if you don't have to play it at the difficulty of the DS, which is essentially hard. Like, it, yeah. Scaled
The
up quite a bit.
The DS actually takes a step above the original Japanese version, which that would actually be the hard mode for the SNES or Super Famicom.
Yeah.
But the DS version goes one step farther than that, and then even gives you an extra boss that can easily hit you for 9,990 unless you have all of the onion gear in the game, which requires you farming dragons for hours upon hours on end. And I don't want to go any farther because I will actually start getting upset
That's
because
not
I
good.
did it.
No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, it's mean, it's terrible, and yeah, that's one where they then later added an easy version because it was legit hard. And I know people who love it, and that's awesome. Like, lots of people like the harder games, and I'm glad that exists, but I'm very, very happy that the PC version added in that normal difficulty.
Absolutely. And if you do want to play the PC port, which is pretty accessible,
Yeah.
I definitely recommend giving the normal difficulty a play.
Yeah, I was at one point trying to learn the speedrun of that one, but I got distracted by other shinies, so maybe I'll come back to that at some point. It's because it's a pretty game.
It is beautiful.
The strats are quite neat. Could have been our grind fight, but we're not ready.
Yeah, not quite yet. And things are going to get interesting going into grind fight in it too. Because this is where the vitality glitch that was mentioned way back in the run is actually going to come into play.
Yep, it's going to be fab, but we got to do some setup first because, yeah, this is quite particular here. So we're gonna get that there. We're gonna stick you there, and you get to go there, and we're pretty good. So we're gonna do some equipping. Okay, we need that dancing dagger. Thank you. And Fu, darling, you are going to be the star of this show. So we want you to have the Gaia and the rune. Thank you. Rosa. Hey, what up? I hear you like Lunar. It's a cool thing to have. We literally just hauled things off of Fusia to give to Rosa because we're cool. We're cool like that. And last, but certainly not least, the most important step here. Actually, that's perfect where it is. Come on.
Getting the last, if I remember correctly, MP underflow
Yep.
of the run.
Yeah, because basically after this, everything else... Well, the only thing left after this set of 2 bosses is Zeromus, and you get a free heal at the end of that. So, yeah, you don't really get anything. Okay, so we're going to do a reset, and we're going to go searching. We're going to count some steps and try and find our grind fight. And you're not going to run a buffer, are you, Netara? 1, 2, 3,
Don't.
4, 5...
Don't
Oh,
run buffer.
was that 3 or 4? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the wrong one. We'll find out in this
4.
step. It was 4, I thought so. Okay, so third battle will be the Searcher, or it'll be the 4th battle in the next room. So we're going to walk here.
So, if you have watched Free Enterprise Sirenless Seeds, or even watched previous No64 runs, this grind is the staple grind.
Mm-hmm.
This one is the epitome, the grind that started it all. This is the D-Machine grind.
Yeah. Ooh, strike first. Okay. That's interesting.
Beautiful.
We'll take that.
This grind, as Draven said, is the serious grind. This is serious business at this
Yeah,
point.
I'm going to be doing focus here. Oh, good. I already did the wrong thing. Good. Excellent. That's fine. We'll fix that later.
You want me to give you some serious time?
Yeah, please.
I can do that.
I may have already messed it up. We'll see. Well, I just ruined all that good work.
Oh,
It's the part at the end which is the hardest part. Like, it's really hard when you get off track during the grind fight, but if you attack, because I need only Rosa alive. And the problem was, Rydia was skipping turns. I don't know why she was skipping turns, but she was skipping turns, and it was rude. Am I supposed to have the dwarf axe on Cecil at this point, or something else?
I don't think you are supposed to have the dwarf axe on.
No. $46. Let's see if that's our magic number. No, that's reset. Yeah, no, I'm dying too. If you think that was bad to watch, it felt even worse to do. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12. What you got for me, 12? Second battle in the next room. Well, at least we're gonna find it quickly. Welcome to Final Fantasy IV. Also, there was multiple times where I was like, I can fix the turn order if I run buffer. But if I run buffer, I run away. Also losing all that work. And the worst part is I had it perfect at the beginning. The turn order was going great, and then Rydia jumped turn and broke everything. Thanks for nothing, Rydia. Okay, what do we got? Okay, regular. Which is just parry back to... How you start this really affects things. We got this. That's 3. Wow, that came fast. We're gonna just do that for buffer. So we're 5 now, just for those keeping track. We're fine. Yeah, no, I'm at 7 now. We're gonna take a recovery round. Hurrah! The beauty thing is nothing will appear while we're just chilling. And at no point can I use elixirs or we'll throw everything off. Oh my god, I blacked out and did the wrong thing. That's fine, I can fix that. So that's 9. Yeah, 12. So 14. Should be our last set, and hopefully we don't muck up the clue up. So 18. We're gonna do that instruction last. Make sure he's dead before we actually do this. Yeah. Take him out, Rosa. We did it. Go team.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Now we'll see if it worked. I'm pretty sure I counted right. But if we're at 18, Rosa will earn enough levels to go to learn white. So I think that's about 48.
Yes, it is level 48.
Yeah, when the turn order goes as planned, the D machine doesn't get any fire off, and so you don't take damage. It goes really fast, and you get 3 a turn. Yeah, we got white. Perfect. And some extra levels, apparently. We'll take them.
Yeah, and getting the 3 life glitches a turn means you really only have to kill 6 D machines in order to get that magical total of 18. So that way you don't have to worry about anything else from there. Also, look at Foo's MP.
Yeah, it's great.
It's period 36.
Which we'll see again in a moment. Okay, I healed people up simply to walk back. No, that was the equivalent of 18 D machines. Okay. Hey, we're level 51 though. That's good.
That's
Technically,
really good.
it's the wrong level, but at this point, you take what you can get, because it's good. So we're gonna do some white rearranging here, because we want very specific things. Alright, lastly, but certainly not least, get that Cure 4 in there. Okay, we don't actually need to do anything, because we get a free heal at the next boss. Form, actually, let's make sure Rose is in the right spot.
Even with things going awry in Netara, those were both very good D machine grinds.
I was just so sad at the second one, or the first one. I mean, just the way it was so good, and then I did one miss menu. That's how tight that grind fight is. Like if you can see someone do that and it looks easy, it shows you just how hard it is.
Yeah, the grind fight in and of itself is definitely very difficult.
Now this fight is a lot more fun. I like this one.
I love this fight.
Yeah, in the Rosa percent, this fight is why I do Rosa percent, not gonna lie.
How much do you like skipping, I don't know, basically every phase of elements?
And by basically we mean actually every phase of elements. Hey Edge, what up? Bye.
Oh, you actually get to see the curse status ailment in action here. And from here on out, it's going to be reflecting spells off of Rosa until you get that the first phase of elements has, because overall, the elements have 100,000 HP if you push into the second half. But by reflecting spells, you don't trigger the counter script, which pushes past the Mylon Z and Rubicant phase.
This is most likely gonna heal. Usually the wall ends right there. Oh no, it was still there. Nice. Oh wow, that went super well. Bye. What elements?
Gorgeous.
I just see Mylon
Gorgeous.
Z. Yeah, that was a real good one. Probably the best I've done, not gonna lie. Sad I don't have a split there right now. May add one. Anyways. How is Cure damaging them? Because the elements change depend on which element is in front. And Mylon Z is undead. Yeah, so with that, we're gonna do a few things here. We're doing safe strats, so we're gonna cure everybody, not just... Now, did you know that you can MP underflow through with an empty space? Just in case you didn't know. Okay. Okay. Now, we're doing a safe strat. There is a fast strat, and we're not doing it. It's not happening.
You are really good with MP underflow, by the way.
Thank you. I learned the trick, the rhythm for it, so I can do it from most directions as well. Not all, but I used to be real bad at it, but now I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna focus up a little.
Good luck on CPU.
Thank you. I shouldn't need it, but thank you. Okay. Things could go wrong. Okay. Turn order is good so far. Honk 199 coming. Not if I can help it. Please, that's rude. We don't want to do that. Equip Ice Brand attack. We'll do it. Okay. Should all line up right at the same time and take care of CPU before we have any issues. Nice. That went really good.
The good old delay from Medio, allowing you to pop the wall on Rosa, reflecting the white off, dealing a total of
much damage.
19,900 some odd damage. With that thrown dancing dagger, that's all you need.
Yuppers.
Because in comparison to the element spot, which has 100,000 HP, the CPU spot only has about 20,000.
This speedrun is very silly. It's amazing. And if you watch some of our top runners do it, because just for the record, the world record for this is 3 hours and like 4 or 5 minutes. It's amazing to watch them do it. Like if you watch Rivers McCown or the Roth run this, it is beauty in motion. It has been run both this category and the No Credits Warp at GDQ, and I highly recommend watching those runs. Both of them are so good. Rivers did No CW in AGDQ 2018, and it was real good. So definitely watch that. You might see a familiar face on the couch.
And then No64 was showcased in 2016, if I remember correctly.
I believe so,
and
and I think that was No Cash.
done by No Cash.
Yeah, no cash, no cash. Wexel is a cutie. Yes, that's correct. I'm being difficult. Okay, so. Yeah, spoilers. It was Brossentia. High fives to Scala. High fives. Yeah, Ultros is on the couch. If only. So
I mean, I've heard Ultros was on the couch.
Yeah. I hear rumors that No Cash is starting to run again. I don't know whether he stuck to it, but he was streaming for a little bit there about a month ago.
I've heard the rumors as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to a glorious No Cash return.
Oh, that'd be so great. No Cash is great, people. He is one of the longtime runners of this game, and he's so good. He's excellent. So he took a hiatus for a while, as we all eventually do, because Final Fantasy IV is mean and hates all of us. So eventually you're just like, I'm going to go to other speed games.
I mean, unless you're Roth.
Unless you're Roth. And then he quits speedrunning altogether. No, actually,
Yep.
it's more. So FF4 loves the Roth. Like, if you want to see someone get just perfect RNG, or not perfect, but really good RNG, it's Roth. Listen,
Yeah, the
can't
Roth
watch the
is.
Roth. The Roth is, yeah.
You're not wrong there. The Roth is an excellent runner of this game.
Yeah, I believe he helped contribute to this route as well. Like, there's a lot of folks who contributed to this route. You know, I believe Poexel was actually involved too, and I know both Poexel and Couch23 are running this again actively, and I think they're trying to do some rerouting at the same time. So it's could be exciting. 2 sprites
Yes,
per tile.
for again. Rivers did run this for HRDQ as well.
Yes, Harvey Games Done Quick was in fact Rivers doing it. Yeah, he did this. He did his Rosa Pretend. It looks so good. Yeah, watch that run. I won't lie. I definitely watched it to get some tips and tricks. It was very good. Okay. Nico's cat kiss is best.
Best kisses ever.
Yas.
So, with the Giant of Babel completed, everything is done except for the one main task of the game. And that one main task is killing Zeromes. The whole reason that the grind was done to get Rosa up to where she knows white.
We'll hear an update. Chat, there's an update. Ooh, we've got an update on the emote unlocking from Skulla Kitty in chat.
Oh.
Yeah, who's butter re-kicking? No, that's an excellent question. Oh, wow. So, yeah, we just need a little over 50 plus subs to unlock them because everyone has been so generous both with their own subs and with the gift subs. So if the magic number is 200, so it looks like we're almost to 150. So if we can get to that 150, we can unlock those 2 emote slots that we need in order to add, or the emote slots that are required in order to add the new emotes for Pasama and Demarine. So that would be fabulous. They were linked in chat earlier. They're looking real good. And yes, we are looking at trying to get sub badges shortly. So I've seen the sneak peek, Valk's privilege, and it looked real good. So we're gonna do a quick save here, just safety and all that.
Yeah, because going into the lunar subterrane, it's gonna get pretty tough from here on out.
Yeah.
Everything is going to become very dicey. The encounters are ridiculous. Especially when you get down to the lunar core itself. That is when the encounters really, really ramp up. You can face red Ds, blue Ds, evil masks, so on and so forth. There's so many different things in lunar subterrane in and of itself that can deal so much damage. You can also encounter behemoths, where behemoths are slow. They do have a counter script whenever you attack them. So, unfortunately, that is a bad encounter to get.
Yeah. That's fine. We're gonna run through and see what happens. Wow, Rosa got even more experience from that, from the CPU fight. This is probably one of the highest level of Rosas I've had, so that should hopefully be helpful. We'll find out certainly.
Mind if I get a donation in real quick?
Please do.
We have a $55 donation,
Wow.
and I apologize if I butchered the name, from Rujasu55, with no comment, but they do want to put this towards naming the boy in Secret of Mana Chrono.
Yeah. That's going to be an excellent run. That is our finale run, and I believe it is going to be a solo challenge. So you can donate to pick which character Yagamoth is going to have to use. And last I heard, the Sprite was in the lead, and he was super excited about that. Real pumped. Of course, I get a Ginryu now. True solo.
The solo challenge is a great one to watch. I haven't actually tried a solo challenge yet for Secret of Mana, but I've thought about it. And it definitely looks fun. So definitely do give that a watch. And Yaga is extremely good at Secret of Mana. Looks like you're having a pretty clean descent here into the subterrane.
Why would you say that?
Because I'm evil.
Because you're evil, yes. So
I mean,
far, so
I'm neutral evil. I'm not chaotic evil.
Uh-huh. No one believes you right now, Sonny. No one believes you.
I mean, considering I've gotten 2 bans from you in one run.
Yeah. There's no neutral about that evil, is what I'm saying. Yaga is extremely good.
Yaga is extremely good.
Okay, so we're gonna pick up a few little loot things on our way. That protect spring being a pretty important one. By pretty important, I mean I don't actually think I equip it, but we're gonna equip it anyways. I may just equip it for safety. No, actually we're not because we get extra stuff, but we pick it up anyways for the walls.
Oh hey, enjoy that King Ryu.
Yeah, if only. I'm not equipped to kill that.
Actually, it's just me and Netara. Couch had to leave earlier.
Yeah. That's why he's the bottom name, because he had to leave. Wild Nits guy. Yeah.
Uh-oh. This eye is fatal.
Oh no. Fatal to its own health. No, it's not this one. Darn it. I gotta go back. Guess who walked past something? It's Netara. In the previous room.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, just don't forget the white robe. Just don't do it.
Yeah, the white robe is very, very, very important.
In this run, yeah. Let's go farm for pigtails while we're here.
I mean...
just really destroy the estimate.
If you want an adamant armor, go for it.
Yeah, who needs the white robe when you have an adamant armor, right?
Who needs any other armor when you have an adamant armor?
Exactly. Once someone can manip the, not only getting that encounter, but can actually get the pink tail, that's when. But, like, we can't get alerts, or we can't get sirens in this version, so we can't purposefully summon the pink puffs.
I mean, we can't get alerts either, so...
Well, that's what I mean. So you literally have to go on the, the high chance of getting the encounter, or the very low chance of getting the encounter, and then the low chance of the drop. Just, you'd have to be able to encounter manipulate that, and no.
Yeah, because the encounter itself is extremely rare, and then the drop of the pink tail is a 1 in 64 chance on top of having the rare encounter, which I think is about a 10% chance.
Yeah. Okay, let's do some menuing. Okay, formation, form.
Woo! Menuing.
Woo. Okay. Not doing that. Don't worry about it. Hey, White, what up? It's a present for you. We're gonna make sure you've got the dwarf axe, because we need that. Gotta slow things down. Okay, and move those over there. Get the elixirs up top. And actually, we're gonna... Oh, we can't get that yet. We're gonna do a little bit of shuffling with the tiny bit of room we've got left. And by tiny bit of room, I mean the literal one space we have left. Don't worry about it. Oh god, actually, what we're gonna do... I need that space. So we don't need these things anymore, but I need exactly 2 spaces. Or 3. And we're gonna throw those cure ones out. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Honk. Yes, menuing. Don't menu during a run if you want to be fast. Just hot tip from someone who's menuing during a run. Okay, and actually we're gonna move those down here as well. And we're gonna do one more menu in a few minutes. Okay, that is our last save, though.
All right.
Time to walk.
Time to walk.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're definitely crawling here. It's good. Yep, we're walking by all that cool treasure. We don't need it. I probably need it, but we're good.
into the Lunar Core, where we get to listen to Within the Giant again.
Woo. Where we get boss music for every encounter, even though...
Literally.
Yeah, literally every encounter, even though they're not, boss fights.
They are painful encounters, though.
Some of them are scary. I'm fine with behemoths. Keep sending all your behemoths.
Mind if I get a donation that just came in?
Perfect time.
$5 donation from CheetahBot that goes to your choice, Netara.
Oh, wow. What's the next goal that's waiting to be met?
The hand cam for Super Mario World.
And what about Bid Wars? What's the next Bid War?
That would be the Star Wars Super Bombad Racing character selection between Darth Vader and Jar Jar Binks. Darth Vader has $15, where Jar Jar Binks has $21.
Putting it to Darth Vader.
Darth Vader it is.
So if you want Jar Jar Binks in there, you know what you have to do. So we're going to pick up both these ninja stars here. We're going to toss those as my backup strat. The ideal strat will have us unequipping the Gungnir, but we're most likely not doing the ideal strat, so I might need that Gungnir. What is this encounter?
Oh, that's a gross encounter.
That is gross. It actually went really well, though.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Shocked with how well that went. Okay, we're gonna do one more quick item shuffle here.
Yeah, like Scala said in chat, $2 will snipe Jar Jar Binks and put Darth Vader back in the lead for the character for Star Wars Super Bombad Racing.
So you mean we'll put Jar Jar Binks back in the lead?
No, Darth Vader is behind by literally $1
Oh,
now.
really?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, let's get Darth Vader in there. Oh, come on. We're literally...
Oh.
Yeah, I've never seen that encounter before either. Kind of nerdy housewife.
It's the mind and the breath.
Oh, no.
These encounters are nasty.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fam. Hope we're ready for this.
You got this, Netara.
Yeah, totes. Yeah, don't know. There will be no donations during Zeromoth.
No.
Mm-mm.
I plan to be quiet during Zero.
This is super serious business, and like, if we weren't so behind, I'm gonna try the good strat. But if at any time I think I'm not, I'm gonna have to go to the slow strat because though I do have an emulator literally in the background where I can just start the Zeromus fight from the beginning. So, but I'd rather not have to do that.
Hopefully things go well. Your walls and whites end up being strong.
Those are not what I'm worried about. If I can get to that point, I'll be halfway there.
That's true. That's very true.
There's basically 3 phases of this upcoming fight. And if the first phase has a lot of turns, I have to try and fit in before Big Bang. So trying to get that can be a little iffy. So we'll see. I'll know within the first turn whether I can keep going or whether I need to abandon to the Berserk only strat. So I'm gonna play it safe because I don't want to have to do this fight more than once.
One more donation before you start Zeromus.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, we've still got at least a minute.
$5 donation from Rujasi55 that goes to your choice as well, Netara.
Darth Vader, let's do it.
Go Darth Vader!
Woo! Thank you so much for those donations. Very kind.
Darth Vader is now in the lead with $25. Jar Jar Binks behind by exactly $4.
Yeah.
Still anybody's game.
Take that, Jar Jar. You know what you did.
Jar Jar did everything.
Yeah, exactly. Whose butt are we gonna kick? So we're gonna actually do a hot strat here. It's gonna be great. Oh, not yet. Yeah, don't need to upco. I kind of wish I was upcoing right now.
Yeah. It would make it so much easier.
Hashtag release upco.
Release up to co. Watch Zeromus go down immediately.
Thank you. Thank you for the early GGs. That assumes I get that far. Very kind. We will definitely be doing trash can after this, though, no matter what happens here. Like, we're real behind here, so if Zeroma's fight goes really bad, we might just reset out to the trash can. So we'll see. Hopefully that is not the ideal, however. Darkness using it does not mean anything to me, you fools.
You fools.
Oh no, they're dead. Mop.
Too bad we don't get to see Sid casting Meteor. I mean, what?
Alright. Get those guesses in. Okay, we're gonna do the hottest speed tech ever in a moment. As soon as we enter this battle, this is gonna blow your mind. I love how this room with the people in it looks like a heart.
Yeah, it does.
Mhm.
And then when you enter Luca Cave, the first room's a crystal.
Yeah, you fools is in fact a great gender neutral way to address a room. Fact. I get what Zeromus is throwing. Yeah, send me your energy. This fight real hard.
Yo, Oddwilloth, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Yes, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Okay,
Alright, Netara, best of luck.
thank you. I need it. Seriously, we're not playing. We need it. Okay, hottest strat?
Not playing.
Yeah, there we go. By running during this battle, we are saving time. We will save 12 seconds in this sequence because the crying, the down emote with the sweaty above actually lags the screen because of everything that's happening in it. So by just sitting here and running, I will save 12 seconds in this sequence versus not doing it. Good team. Swoony, do your best. Don't give it up. What am I giving up? I've never known what to say there. It's like, don't give it up. It's like, don't give what up? Do, 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 do. Okay. Come on, sweaty hands. Calm down. We got this. Let's do this. Zeromus, it's the end. Okay, we're gonna let that go a little early. Grr. Erg. Okay, good so far. No, gotta abandon it. But we got those extra darts in, so that's good. was weird. Oh, that bad. Hi, Reza. We love you. Yeah, I made a mistake. Okay, I think we got it covered. Okay, good. We're just legit gonna wait for whatever the next move is here. Okay, good. Always parry before berserking. You'll get your attack first. Actually, I have a tiny bit of downtime in between turns, but not much. Make sure I'm on the right spell. Yeah, safe strats are literally just, yeah. Do this. You can try and risk the wall, which is what I did earlier, and you see what happens if it doesn't go exactly right. Yeah, you shake. Gotta say, I'm not at all sad I got that extra HP on Rosa. think a black hole's coming, not a big bang. But, no, it's a big bang. Glad I'm here for it. Yeah, so we should be in phase 2 now, which means we've gotten the automatic HP refill, which is what we were trying to skip with the wall strats. But again, those are very tight, so I could tell by the turn order I wouldn't make it. So, it was good. There we go. Don't worry about the estimate. The estimate's just a suggestion. I can't update it to something silly because I'm the restreamer, so... Well, fine. Everything's good. Yeah, estimate berserk. Oh, baby! We got rocks! Guess what time it is? Direct white, bye! Yeah! Final phase! We don't care about Meteo. Meteo, for all that it's such a threat in the game, is a joke from Zeromas. You want Meteo. We're gonna get that direct white. That's gonna hurt so bad. Getting those extra darts from the edge really helped. There we go. GG's. Only 20 minutes over estimate. Considering that grind fight, that ain't bad.
GG's, Netara.
Thank you.
We had a donation come in during your fight, and I was just sitting there like, want to read it, but it has no comment. It's a $5 donation from Similarian that went towards Jar Jar Binks being the character used in Star Wars Super Bombad Racing. So now Jar Jar Binks is ahead by $1.
Okay, so that went, that was fun. That was an adventure. But we did it, but we're not done yet, folks. We're gonna give this a quick reset. We're not gonna watch the opening because we're too late here. I owe you folks a trash can. So that is what we're gonna do. After that fight, let's get some real tech in here. So, you donated, folks were rude, so let's get it for realsies this time. Let's do this.
Mind if I get a donation before?
Please do. No, you just keep reading. Go.
Alright, $6 donation from Jaws77 that says the best character in all of Star Wars history must race tonight! That $6 went to Jar Jar Binks, so now Jar Jar Binks is in the lead, $32 with Darth Vader trailing right behind at 25.
Good. Stop the right character. Important.
Looking good so far
This
on the
looks
trash can.
Great.
This looks incredible.
This will only not work if somebody messes up who isn't me, because I've done it great. Yeah, Tella. Tella, my man. Making a comeback.
Tella coming through.
Tella making a comeback. Now let's do this. Let's finish this off with a bang. Let's throw Mylon Z in the trash. Blam.
So, to explain how Trash Can works real quick, you initiate Twin with Porum after having Palom cast Ice 2 on Porum in order to put Palom in a state called the Mimic Glitch. You then have Tella cast Stop on Cecil after Cecil attacks Mylon Z in order to set Palom's target while in the Mimic Glitch to Mylon Z. On Cecil's turn, before Tella casts Stop, you have to switch a usable item with the trash can, but you have to make sure that when you switch the usable item with the trash can, you half use it, meaning that it's pointed at whomever you're going to use the item on. By using the trash can, it casts Fire 3 a total of 8 times, dealing that much damage.
Mm-hmm. The Mimic Glitch, it's beautiful, but the Mimic Glitch is actually what was patched out in version 1.1. So everything else, all the other glitches and stuff you saw, all work in the 1.1. Just the timing of the kick in the Mom Bomb fight also changes, and you can't do that trash can. But otherwise, 1.1 you can do all this stuff. So, thank you so much to everyone. for coming out and cheering me on during all of this. We had a huge fun time. I've been streaming for 7 hours, and I'm not done yet. We're going to restream some Star Wars next. So, we're going to turn it over real quick. And we will be back with Star Wars soon. Now, have some patience here. Transition to the correct one, not something different.
One thing to keep in mind before we go off for just a moment.
Yep.
The bid war for the character used in Star Wars Super Bombad Racing will end right when the run starts. So if you want to snipe Jar Jar Binks and have Darth Vader be in the lead and be used, get your donations in ASAP.
Yeah, you got until I finish setting this up, and if I can get it in 5 minutes, I will, but you probably have about 10 minutes. So good luck, folks. I'm gonna mute here for a moment, and we'll be back soon.